Oh, oh, are you ready for a banger? That's right. Out of the blue, nowhere, another Tainted Grail stream because this game is fucking amazing. There's so many different builds to do. There's so many different things to do. I'm down. I'm good. I'm ready. I'm ready to rock. No one has shown up yet. I don't care. Who needs a pre-stream when you've got a me stream? Am I right? Oh, man. Hey, Vaping Dad, what is up, man? Yeah, I'm having a great Memorial Day. There were some things I wanted to take care of, but I totally forgot today was Memorial Day. So it's just like, oh, these places are closed. So I guess I'll go fuck myself. What's up? I normally have a pre-stream up, but I just kind of want this background music to kind of be ambient instead of my regular intro, you know? Dornvalon, yes. Hello, Caleb. Nice, nice. Let's just go ahead and continue. Screw it. I don't remember where I was at. Oh shit, that's right, I was at this fortress. So, I did a little bit of off-screen grinding. Just a little bit. Just a tad! Just a tad. And I can now summon 4 minions. And they are all going to kick ass for me. They're all going to attack things and... Go, my minions, attack. Look at that. That is a boss bounty, and they are just slamming. They are banana slamming right now. They don't give a fuck. I love these guys. I love them. I normally am not the kind of adventure RPG summon type, but these guys are just kicking so much ass. Pocket sand? What poor soul builds around pocket sand? Okay, so there's an enemy up there. Uh-oh, you fucked up, buddy. Go, my minions. Oh, they're come on, go guys. Come on. Come on. Stairs aren't hard, guys. Come on. Yep, there you go. Look at him, bonk, bonk, bonk. Oh my god. I don't give a fuck. Oh wait, that's right. I do have a healing spell, right? Yeah. I have a healing spell now, so I don't need to eat as much food, which is great, actually. Adamant Aurochs. +3 stam permanent, really? Hell yes! Polished emerald, okay. I don't know what all that is, but no. There's something else I'm missing. There it is. Scorching Blaze. Yeah. Shoots a large burning projectile which explodes on impact. Yep, this is it. This is the big boy. This is the biggest one available. This is this is the spell. This is the one that I've been hoping for and looking for and everything. This is the big boy spell. That is... Oof. And I don't have enough mana to cast it if I have the minions out. That's a bummer. Well, that's fine. We will figure it out. I'm not hurt about that. Winter's Cone. Is that the blast type, or is that... oh yeah, it's kind of like a shotgun. I wonder if they edited the loot tables out here, because I remember last time I was out here, there was a lightning spell of some type. Thunderlash, there it is. That's the lightning spell I was looking for. So there's like 3 different spells you can find in this fortress alone. It was so worth it coming out here. Yes, Alexa, what's wrong? Okay, Doc. Let's see. On a scale of Oblivion to Arx Fatalis, we're gonna say Skyrim with curse words. Does that work? We're gonna say Skyrim with curse words. That's kind of what it is. With slightly more engaging combat. I make it look easy because I'm a little overpowered right now, but yeah, that's essentially what it is. Hello, Cray, welcome in. Like, depending on the enemy that you're facing, there's a lot of combos and moves you have to worry about. There's, I guess, more engaging combat compared to Skyrim in the sense that the earlier levels are much more engaging. Like, in the sense that you need to dodge and block and watch exactly what you're doing. But I wouldn't necessarily say that, this isn't Skyrim-like. If that's a good way to put it. Here's Mog, one of my favorite characters.
Surely you're not here to steal my treasures, are you?
Who are you?
They call me all sorts of things. Evil spirit, lurking fiend, imp fae, nasty little thieving pest. But really, my name is Mog.
Are you really a spirit and fiend and all that?
We're definitely not fae, that's something else entirely. I'm what people wanted to believe in. The one who snatched their last coin for a beer, swearing they had it just a moment ago. The reason they can't find their left sock in the morning. The cause of a missing wedding ring, oh so on.
Did they really call you a nasty little thieving pest?
It happens. I suspect it's because
Hello, Geist. Welcome in, man. Hey, V-Dot.
But between you and me, if they paid more attention, it wouldn't be so easy to steal their things.
treasures. All of this is junk.
You offend me in my own home. So not nice. Sure, it's junk to you now, but when you have to head out into the cold and can't find one glove, well, suddenly it becomes very important. And that glove? I've had it for ages.
Why do you steal gloves?
I'm just helping people appreciate the little things, because those are the only things that truly matter in life, right? At least that's what some bores say. Nah, it's just hilarious watching you all lose your minds over a missing key or a sock. And I've been doing this for centuries. It's second nature by now.
Centuries? How old are you?
Oh, you shouldn't ask a lady such things. But you can ask me. I don't remember exactly. 9, 10 centuries at least, maybe more. 15, 23, I don't know.
Do you really enjoy tormenting people?
Of course. I mean, the funniest part is, you live in a place where you shouldn't even be, staring death in the face every day. And yet, you get the angriest over the smallest things. The Red Plague? Oh, you'll manage somehow, but where the hell is my favorite pipe?
You've never thought about stealing something bigger, like gold or jewels?
What is it with you people and gold? I've been around for ages, I still don't get it. I don't give
Oh, hold on.
a serious and pompous. I'm just here for fun.
This is a strange place to keep treasure.
Strange. I thought people liked being buried with their little trinkets and shiny bits. And since I'll be dying soon, a crypt seems perfect.
Dying soon?
That's right. I used to play tricks on people back in the homelands. Back then, they respected me. But ever since we came to Avalon, it's just been getting worse. They're forgetting. Sometimes someone still tosses salt over their left shoulder for me, or maybe leaves a little bowl of milk with honey outside, but those folks are rare now. And when they all forget me, that's the end.
So she essentially exists only because people believe she exists. And now that the tradition of believing that she exists has started to die out, thus she will die out. Is there any way to save you?
No, it's just the natural order of things. I've lived long enough anyway. But since I'm kicking the bucket soon, I could pass on some of my power to you. What you say?
Yeah, sure.
Before I give you some of my power, I just want something from you. Something stolen. Nothing big or expensive, just a little trinket. Just sneak into someone's house and swipe the shoes, or grab a wooden mug from the tavern. Will you do that for me?
Now, this is a very big thing. You can say whatever, I don't care, or you want me to steal, no way. If you say that, once you leave this dungeon, once you finish this conversation, she will die on the spot. But if you promise to go steal something, she will stay alive long enough for you to turn in that quest.
Great. Now you can either keep your word and commit the terrible sin of theft, or break your promise. And if you ever feel like a bit of thievery, I'll be waiting right here.
Luckily, I think I know just who to go to. Because it's nighttime.
Source?
The ocean is entirely compromised from the amount of tears people have shed for game devs not completing their promises. That's a lot. That's a lot of broken promises, and that's a lot of tears. That's why the ocean is incredibly salty. Think about it.
There. Are you the one responsible for all that racket?
People are trying to rest in peace, damn it.
I'm sorry?
You should be. These folks fell into their eternal slumber a long time ago. But some of them have turned out to be very light sleepers. Not their fault, but we should at least try.
I'll be honest with you, Doc. Going back towards the Oblivion Oblivion Arc Fatalis, like, look, this game is good. From an indie dev that puts so much focus into their artwork, their gameplay, I mean, at least put it on your wish list. So when it goes on sale, you can get it. This is a sleeper hit. I will put money on that. 100%. I actually checked all my friends list to see who had it wish listed. So maybe I could like think about maybe even just gifting it to them because I like this game that much. Remember how I bought like 8 copies of Inscription? I bought 8 copies of Inscription for people. That's Martyr, that's a whole bunch of other people. I mean, I think that's also Nacho. I mean, I bought so many copies for people because Inscription is just such an amazing fucking game. And I'm so tired of it not being recognized as such. This game is a great game. It's a great game. Yeah, like, look, if you want something that is like Oblivion, but isn't like the Oblivion remaster, by all means, get this. Tainted Grail Fall of Avalon is phenomenal. I did? I bought No Man's Sky for you? I did that? I don't even remember doing that. Do you have any idea how little that narrows it down?
I know everything that happens here. If you're looking for some juicy gossip, Becca from the 3rd row south still has no idea.
Was that through a Twitter transaction? I think that was. I think that was like a me you thing, and then I like pasted it in the Twitter DMs. Now that I think about it, yeah, okay.
One thinks he got remarried and chose to rest with his second wife. Not me. I think he probably got eaten.
I've gifted so many games. It's like asking Santa Claus. Like, don't get me wrong, Santa Claus, because he's magical and everything, he probably knows.
Oh, that would be Master. He's been at his experiments again, I'm afraid. Getting the folks around here all agitated. Putting them back to sleep again is going to be such a chore.
Oh yeah, they added like that underwater update to where like oceans actually have like stuff in them now and like wildlife and stuff. I mean, they're dude, undoubtedly they're probably coming out with another patch this year. Undoubtedly. What kind of experiments?
Oh, usual. Glowing chalk, candles, and dead bodies. I even saw some new faces recently, but they didn't stay long.
Geist, that is and forever will be the greatest. Like, you could talk about how it could be one of the greatest. Sure, it is one of the greatest comebacks, but you have to admit, as far as game development goes, No Man's Sky is the greatest game development comeback ever in history. It's gotta be. There's no other way to word it. There has been no other dev that has put so much effort into making their game as great as it possibly can be for free, consistently nonstop, on top of the fact that they, every single time, they have an update, they put it on sale, and then they get a spike in sales, which gives them money to develop even more updates. They have absolutely gone above and beyond. And you can meme on them all you want using, I don't know, Kroby Cat footage or something like that. You can meme on them all you want from like their earlier beginning days. They have redeemed themselves again and again and again.
You want me to betray his trust that easily? We barely know each other. I wouldn't tell you even if I could.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, he's in the dungeon, man. He's in the dungeon. Yeah, so like, why do you work for him then?
Because it's my purpose. The sole reason I was brought back. That has never changed. Just as I have.
I'm telling you, Doc, all of the lies that he said
the dead need
were...
too, you know. The folks here were
they were coming from a man that was overly ambitious. But in that time period, he's made up for that ambition by actually delivering on those broken promises. So those broken promises ended up becoming reality. And then all of a sudden, it's just, he just keeps going. He just keeps fixing more, keeps adding more, keeps fixing more, keeps adding more. No Man's Sky, back from when you first understood No Man's Sky, has changed so dramatically that it is essentially an outer space MMO in some regards. It is insane how much they have changed and added, and it still feels like a single player experience. There's still star systems and planets that have yet to been explored, and you can still name them whatever you want and scan these creatures that haven't been found yet and all this other kind of stuff. It's nuts. And then all of a sudden they're just like, yeah, by the way, the last update is an ocean update. Now there's actually an entire like underwater plethora of ecosystems, and now you can actually like go diving like in Subnautica and stuff. And it's just like, bro, this is an outer space game? Like, why did you add this in? Like, why did you even focus on this? Where did this come from?
Master. He commands the dead. I don't know much else. I'm here to serve, not to ask questions. My name's Huardok, and I am the keeper.
Oh, look, he's a doc too. He's Huardok, and you're Doc Irving. So it's Huardok Irving. That's his full name.
It used to be much easier where they stayed in one place. Now I need to keep making sure they don't stray too far from.
Yeah, exactly. I can see that, Irving. I can see that. I can 100% see that.
Good for the body.
How long have you lived here?
Truth be told, I'm not quite sure. Has it been a long time since the wave came and swallowed the village?
I'm just saying, when No Man's Sky goes on sale for like, I don't know, $15, $20, you're not going to be disappointed if you're willing to have like a resource spaceship game. You're not going to be disappointed. One of the things that I actually found very interesting was going around and scanning for like translation cubes, because there's even like an in-game, like sort of, I would say mini game, but like you can learn another species language by collecting different like language translation blocks throughout the entire like planets and stuff like that, and then communicating with these species. It just feels rewarding in some kind of sense, right? Because you're not just going into a space station and then they're just going blah, 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 and you're just like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like eventually when you start translating some of these words, you're like, okay, there's a the, there's a there's a maybe in there, there's a treasure word, you know. It's just like, okay, cool, so he's maybe giving me coordinates to something. It's so rewarding, man. Okay, so he doesn't like the fact that I kind of just walked in here. I kind of screwed up his dialogue tree a little bit because originally you could just pay to say, hey, I'd like to walk through the crypt. I'm a tourist and I think it's really cool. And he'd be all like, okay, just pay me some money and I'll go ahead and give you a key and you can walk around. But Hardock here isn't letting me through. So we're gonna have to do something. Let me see what I can do here. Let me see here. He's awake now, but I'm trying to remember. I think there is some point in time when he sleeps. No. I don't want to do something violent. Because remember, we have to... Look at that skeleton just chilling there. We have to do something that requires theft. So, my idea is that we kind of get him into like a sleeping attitude. Then... Yeah, back off. Then we can go ahead... Then we can go ahead and maybe steal something from him and do 2 birds, 1 stone. We can get the crypt key from him, and we can steal something and then bring it over to our thieving waifu. You know, they buffed the ice shotgun. This ice shotgun used to suck ass, but I'm glad they buffed it. Yeah, it doesn't suck anymore. I'm happy with it. I am still using the first weapon I had. You have to realize that in order for me to use better melee weapons, I need to be stronger. Right now, I'm just a mana. I'm a glass cannon. I'm just a guy with a stick. It's still the same weapon, but I'm doing this much damage because I'm investing so much into my spirituality. There is nothing else for me to invest into. Yeah. He may be a weak little pansy, but man, he's super smart. He read books. Where do you work out? I work out at the library. He's just... Oh, man. I work out at the library, actually. And we also recently got our strongest spell plausible. Really? I still can't cast this yet? That's insane. Yes, it is the ragdolling one, but unfortunately it looks like we can't use it yet. It has such a huge mana cost. It's not plausible for me to use it at all. Holy shit, he just blew up that wolf. I'm sorry, buddy. That wolf killed this deer, and then from this deer ran back to try and attack me, but then got blown up. Oh, look at the skeleton. The skeleton followed me all the way over here. Yep, sorry, man. Okay, we're apparently really sneaky. Come on. I don't want to talk. I don't want to talk to him. No, he saw me. Shit. Hey, what's up, buddy? We gotta be super quiet, okay? We gotta be really quiet. Oh yeah, so this guy is one of your chia pets, or not chia pets, Tamagotchis. Okay, hold on. So he's like a Tamagotchi. Essentially, you come along one of the NPCs and he's killed the questing beast. And if you investigate the cave where the questing beast was at, completely optional by your own means, you don't have to go in there. There's an egg, and that egg hatches based on how many steps you've taken. And once you camp out over at a campfire, he comes out. And now you can pet him. You could tell him to stay somewhere safe. You can tell him to do a trick. Watch his trick. Watch his trick. He does a big jump. That's it. That's his trick. That's all he knows how to do. He just does a big jump. Very big boy. Big steppy. Very big steppy. See, this is what makes this game different from Oblivion, okay? You get a baby axolotl that does the big steppy. You know what? Screw it. We're just gonna kill him. I'm tired of waiting on him to sleep. I'm sorry, Herdoc. We executed him. We took the key. We took the dagger. It counts as theft. We're fine. Yeah, whatever. I don't care. No violence. We killed Doc. It's fine. I'm not doing this whole I'm gonna wait for the undead guy to take a nap, okay? I'm Ooh, we gotta wait on the undead guy to take a nap. Ooh. Whoa! I froze the guy who explodes in place. I love it. You know what, let's get the minions out. Let's get the minions out. Screw it. I don't want to do any of this fighting. You guys do the fighting. I don't care anymore. Get him, minions. Get him. Kick his ass. X gonna give it to you. He gonna give it to you. X gonna give it to you. Gonna give it to you. First we're gonna rock, then we're gonna roll, then we're gonna pop. Don't let it go. Ooh, ancient garlic. Very nice. I think there's like one other live statue around here. It's one of these, I think. Yeah, there it is. Kick his ass. Kick his fucking ass. Kick his ass. Look at him. Look at them all go, dude. They don't care. I fucking love these guys. I really wasn't expecting to do like a slight like summon build in this, but these guys have changed my mind. These guys 100% have changed my mind. So now the necromancer that has taken over this crypt is over there, and he has some dialogue to talk to him about stuff and yada yada yada. There is necessarily, if I remember right, like a bounty on his head, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. And you have these alternative paths. I'm making sure there's no like treasure up here. Yep, there is. Keeper tag. A practical guide to profitable armor. Huh. Essence channeler, nice. Dude fucking hit his buddy with a rock. Ow. You guys gonna protect me or what? Yeah, there we go. Get ourselves a little romp stomp going. Yeah, yeah. Okay, now I think the dungeon is clear before we move on. We're gonna do a quick save and...
Careful there. Try not to step on the array. It's advanced magic. Very fragile.
No, is it? You've chosen a rather peculiar place to practice your craft.
Quite the contrary. This place is perfect. I've read that the soil of the south is steeped with the type of energy I require. But what I've encountered here surpasses all my expectations.
Oh, yeah?
have the ideal conditions and the perfect subjects. I'm doing everything right, and still nothing bloody works. There must be some sort of interference. Or maybe it's the bones. Always seems to be the bones.
I wouldn't really know.
Oh, you're still here. I advise you to leave. My work requires concentration, and I've no time for interruptions from grave robbers.
I am not a grave robber.
I don't care what you are, just as long as you're not here.
Aren't necromancers just grave robbers who are very, very thorough?
Very funny. I'll have you know that I'm conducting valuable research. Research that could be crucial to the future of Avalon.
Right. You kill people and raise their corpses. How's that valuable?
Such stereotypical surface-level thinking. I don't do this for some sick enjoyment of commanding the dead. I cannot study the nature of death on the living, can I? Plus, I require a variety of subjects. So yes, I eradicate pests and transform their insignificant lives into something of value. Posthumously, but, well, as they say, better late than never, right? Don't tell me you care about the lives of a few bandits.
I don't. In fact, in some weird, sick way, I would almost encourage this. I don't, but I also don't think you should desecrate their corpses, yeah?
Not desecrating anything. It's just flesh. There's nothing sacred about it in the first place. It starts decaying the moment you die. I'm merely prolonging its usefulness. And I've made some tremendous breakthroughs. I know people fear this kind of magic, but it creates so many new possibilities. It could change the meaning of life and death.
Uh-huh.
Give those who died prematurely more time with their loved ones. We could learn to live without the fear of dying and treat death not like an end, but like a new beginning.
So you're not trying to raise an undead army?
Of course not. What would I do with an army? I'm no general, nor do I have any interest in toppling kingdoms. I'm trying to command death, but only so that people won't have to fear it anymore. Look at what's happening around us. The Red Death, the weirdness, bandits, famine. We can't stop people from dying, but I could make it so they don't have to stay dead. Death is just a process. It should be possible to control it, and yet... I don't know what I'm missing.
You're oversimplifying this. Obviously, death is more than just a process.
Nonsense. I've studied it up close. Every stage, every aspect, I've measured and recorded every detail. It's all pretty straightforward, almost insultingly so. Yet, I can't stop it or reverse it. Reanimating the body is simple, but the mind always slips away, no matter how fast I act. On the other hand, a lingering spirit, free of the constraints of the body, remains fixated on matters of the flesh. I've experimented by anchoring a spirit to a reanimated body. The result? Instant madness. It makes no sense.
What about a Hierodoc? He's quite talkative for a dead man. Perhaps he could be of help.
The servant. The only thing he's ever said to me is, "Yes, master." He's a sophisticated construct, sure, but hardly more than just a mindless minion.
It might be worth a try.
Perhaps. It's possible his original master grew weary of his chatter and restricted his speech. You can speak with him if you like, but don't expect any revelations.
Yeah. Speak with him. Huh? Oh. Yeah. We could speak with him. Yeah.
Any revel...
Oh. Let's go see if we can talk to Mr. Doc. Oh. My revelation is that, yeah, he's just an undead construct. He has nothing important to say. It's, there's nothing I can do. Yep. This is actually a really, really interesting, okay, hear me out. I am going to load a previous save. I have a reason for it, though. Hear me out. This isn't to save scum. This is actually a conversation I have not had with this character yet. Every other time you converse with this guy, it's usually, "You're a necromancer. You need to die. There's a bounty on your head." Now I actually have an opportunity to go back and forth and figure out, maybe even help him. I'm really interested in that. Not for the sake of my character, just for the sake of, like, what could this possibly, like, lead to? The only downside is that talking to him has not given me, great results. Let's see, 544. Oh my God, that's like an hour difference. There's like an hour difference between these saves. I can't do this. There's an auto save and then there's a quick save. I'm boned. He's not going to give me the key to it unless I steal it from him. So the only way... Oh. I don't know how he didn't notice this. I don't know how he didn't know. I'm quick saving right now. Oh! That worked! I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I'm just gonna throw this out here, Doc. Based on everything that you've seen, what engine do you think this is running on? What engine do you think this... Don't Google it! Don't Google it! What engine do you think this game is on? Incorrect, Freedom. Incorrect. Very incorrect. Wrong. Both of you were wrong. This is a Unity engine. This is a Unity game. Yeah. You didn't expect that, did you? No, you didn't. You didn't. It was on the table, but it definitely wasn't your first guess. Nope. +5 mana permanently? You're fucking right, I want to use that. Fucking A. Look, by reloading that save, I found an extra item I was gonna miss.
Careful there. Try not
There
to
was
step
all the
away.
drama. Yeah.
Advanced magic. Very fragile.
Okay, you've chosen a path, yada yada. I wouldn't know. I'm not a grave robber. Necromancers are just grave robbers, but they're more thorough. You kill people and raise their corpses. How's that? Blah, blah, blah. I don't think you should also desecrate their corpses, yada yada. So you're not trying to raise an undead army, yada yada. Spirituality, because I'm actually like a more powerful caster than him. I'm pretty much saying you're an idiot and you're doing this wrong. And he's like, nah, come on, man. Like, prove it. And I'm just like, I don't know, bro. Like, what about Hwardok? He's a quite talkative for a dead man, yada yada. Yep. I might give it worth a try. Let me go talk to Hwardok now that he's miraculously not dead. Oh, this stone guy's like stuck. Huh? Like he came to life over here and then he just kind of froze. All right. A yo mama joke. I'm so lost. What are you what are you talking about? You're expecting my PNG, my little GIF here to mention a yo mama joke? Why would it drop a yo mama joke? Is this one of the ones that come to life? Come on. Is it you? Is it you? Where's the one that comes to life? Is it you? Is it you? Come on, one of these has to come to life. There's like 2 of them that come to life in here. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, all right. Oh, hey, Hordak, who's not dead. He doesn't have any fucking conversation pieces. Oh! Yeah, it's definitely a cast special. I'll tell you that. You know, originally back when she first made this this avatar, I was like, hey, I gotta put... she made the avatar to be facing from the left to the right, so the Top Gun words were swapped, I guess, like were mirrored in a different way. And I was like, hey, my avatar is usually to the right looking left. Could you do something about that? And she was like, I didn't even realize it. Fuck, I'll fix it. I didn't even pay her for this art, by the way. She just did this for free. And I very much appreciate everything that she's done for my channel. It was just so funny to me because it was like 2-3 days of her like just rewording Top Gun on the hat.
That noise. That's all you've got.
In fact, he's actually got a campfire. We can level up. We've been working our asses off. So we can now have 5 summons at one time. They're 30% cheaper to have. Let's see. Your summons gain health regeneration equal to 10% of your mana regen. Really? That'd be really good. That would keep them alive. Let's see, whenever a summon dies, your other summons gain 75% attack speed for 10 seconds? Are you out of your fucking mind? They gain 75% attack speed. Are you off your fucking rocker? Sure? Are you fucking kidding me right now? Are you legit? Okay, so they now have health regen, and if one of them dies, all the others go berserk. So I got 5 goblin boys, and we all just running around, and we're about to go kill some motherfuckers. Go get them. Go kill them.
You'll regret this.
Oh, I know you're not stepping up on me. I know you're not stepping on me. Look, dude, this guy is so fucked. He is so fucked. Okay. And it says that they gain health regen, so I'm waiting for their health to regen a little bit. I'm trying to look. Doesn't really look like it's moving too much. Unless that 10% of my current mana is kind of still low because I'm such a low level, maybe? Ooh. Southern style crab. You got potato and you got garlic. Yeah. Well, hold on, wait a minute. The southern style crab is parsley and garlic. Yeah, that's pretty close. I'm not gonna say that's not Southern style. One of the only things that I don't like with summons is that if you get a little too far away from them, they just spawn in front of you. And sadly, this means that they also block what you're doing. So if I'm running forward, then all of a sudden they just block me. Not a big fan of that. Not a big fan. Let me see here. Sinan the Giant. Okay. I don't know how far away he is, but he's somewheres. Should be alright if we find him. Oh, there's a little bandit. He's fucked. Go kick his ass. I feel like Overlord. You guys, did any of you guys play Overlord at all? This is exactly what it feels like. I feel like I'm just like an evil presence that just has a shit ton of minions, and I just tell them, hey, go kick his ass. You know, that's exactly what it feels like. And it kind of feels cool. Oh, I loved it too. Overlord 2 was also really good as well. Oh, ow. Yep. Yep. And a drop. All right, we're good. There's a horse that we can ride, but frankly, why would we need to? There's a pig we can kill, but frankly, why would we need to? Was there something up in here if we climb this? I don't remember. I don't remember. Alright, okay. And then we got some bandits. Alright. Yeah. Kick his ass.
I will be your downfall. Show me what you are made of. I'll pay for that.
Look at that outlawed knight. He is just absolutely getting destroyed. He does not stand a fucking chance. Your armor won't save you. Maybe it had to be on new summons. The summons that I had earlier didn't have that health regen effect. Maybe. Yeah, look at this new one. Its health is regenning. So I'm right. I had to summon new ones in order to get the full effect. Gotcha.
Your money or your life?
Ooh. This probably would be a lot faster if I just focused on like main actual destruction magic and like blew every single one of them up. But I wasn't expecting these guys to just be so much fun to watch like clobber people, if that makes sense. They're just little gremlins with stone hammers. How is this not fun? Are they efficient? Not the best, but I mean, at least I don't really have to do anything, I guess. Oh, one of them's about to die, so maybe they'll end up getting this bonus. The 75% attack bonus. Yep, one of them dead. One of them's dead. Holy shit. Two of them's dead. Now we got 5 back. You're no match for us. And then all of a sudden he just gets absolutely destroyed. So even in combat, they have that health regen. That's nice. That's a great bonus. Because if their health regen is based off of how much mana you have and your mana regen, that means that the stronger I am in mana, the more indestructible they are. That's... Oh, this is gonna be great. This is gonna be so good. Look at them go. They really don't fucking care. And to top it all off, they all are doing magic damage, meaning every single hit that they land is getting me magic experience. I don't have to lift a finger to raise my magic ability. They do the work for me. Okay, so the bounty is over here. And I think we're just gonna get rid of some of the ads first. Now this is a bounty. He's supposed to be essentially a mini boss. So based on what they do with this mini boss, oh man, they're stomping him. They're stomping him. They're stomping him. Look at him go. He's already at 50%. Let me just summon a 5th one. Another one. And he's dead. All right, go take care of that archer. See what I mean? It feels like Overlord. That's it. And like I've turned the game now into a first-person version of Overlord. Go do this thing for me. And they're like, hey, yeah. You know, yeah. And then they go do it. No questions asked at all. It feels great. I wasn't expecting to build like this. I really wasn't. I just wasn't expecting these guys to be this fun to like watch beat things to death. That's it. I can't believe just finding this one spell has caused me to like second guess what my initial build was. I thought starting the 1.0 gameplay, I would just be like, okay, I'm just gonna do my fire spell thing again and it's gonna be super overpowered. No, I just found something else that's just completely broken, but more fun, I guess? So I don't mind. And if you need some dough, turn one of your group into cheese. You're 100% right. I can easily just turn any one of them into cheese. And hell, I can turn all 5 of them into cheese and do it all over again. And let's see, last time I checked, it was like what? Almost 80 gold per stack of cheese each of these guys gave, maybe a little less. Let me be giving in this and say that it was maybe 60 gold per stack of cheese. So that's 60, 60, 60. That's 120, 120, 240, and then 360. That's 360 gold per 5 guys. Yeah, that's pretty good. And that's not even a maxed out like practicality tree, right? I digress. Okay, so we rested.
Please state your business.
My business is I'd like to collect a bounty. Incredible. You're a born killer, aren't you? I'd like to collect a reward for bandit leaders. I took care of Sinan.
The giant. He used to rob travelers on the road.
Yeah.
If he wasn't satisfied with what they had, he'd crack their heads open. Now his hefty body is lying in pieces in a puddle of blood somewhere. Oh, sorry. No time.
Oh, he sounded a little turned on by that. I don't like that. I took care of Silent Cilia.
I see that Silent Cilia has finally been shut up for good. She earned that moniker because she liked to silence travelers by slitting their throats. Well, I hope she met the same fate. I wonder what it sounds like when...
Oh, I wonder what it sounds like. Oh. Sorry, I alt-tabbed, and so the audio went away. That was my bad. I was checking something. All right.
Go chop off some head.
Let's see how much money I got from that. I got 710 gold. Let's fucking go. How much money I got? 1,800? That's not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Okay. Let's do another side quest. Fuck it. Bounties, repair the deck, lost things. Mog asked me to bring her something stolen. It doesn't have to be pretty or expensive. And guess what? We have that crypt key that we stole out of, what was his name? Mordox? Mordox? Something. We stole it out of his pocket. It's fine. And that means that we can use this as the thing that we're going to redeem, because that gate is already open. Where is that graveyard? King's Road. I feel like it's like right here. Am I right? No? Look at how optimized this fast travel is, by the way. Like, it's even faster than what it was when I initially streamed this. I'm not joking. Like, this is instantaneous. They must have improved improved performance at some point. Was it this one? No, that was the bandits. Where's the graveyard? It had... I feel like it's over here, but it's not. It's not along the coast. This is where the ogre was at. This is the beach house. Ancient crypt. Okay, so it's right over here. There really wasn't a teleportation spot over here? Okay. There has to be. I could have sworn that there was. Maybe it's just on me. Hey, there's that fire blasting spell that I missed so much. I missed you, buddy. Look how much mana it takes up. I can't even cast it yet. Look at all of that. Hey, there he goes. Oh, I missed that spell so much. It's so strong. It's so good. I'm so glad they didn't fix the physics on it. And fire. I didn't even see where that body went. He just disappeared. He literally vaporized. And next one. What? What? Whenever you hold this spell, it's supposed to turn into a homing projectile. The fact that it didn't even try is crazy to me. What? No! No! All right. Okay, man. You want to go? We can go. All right. All right. No, fine. You want to tussle? What? What? Where'd he go? Where? I saw his hammer. That's it. All I saw was his hammer. Where did he go? Dude. Where did he go? I'm looking for the body. Dude, where? Oh, here it is. All right. Oh, he's not looking too good. Oh, man. Hey, buddy, don't worry. I'm never going to do that to you, okay? I promise. You're my best buddy in the whole wide world. Okay, so now we're going to go talk to her again because guess what? We have a stolen item.
Have you got a little stolen something for me yet?
Not yet. Not yet? I stole the key. What do you mean? Okay. All right. We gotta go steal something that's, I guess, not a more quest relevant item, I suppose. This skeleton's like 1 second a little too late on the draw, huh? That was a double whammy. I hit him, which was one impact, and then he flew into the air and then hit the tree, and he's like, oh, it was like bonk, bonk, and then down. That was more like a triple whammy, because then gravity did its work, right? I could have sworn that there was like a transport stone for this, for like this area, and I just, why can I not find it? Yeah. Like I can just go to the nearby bar and just steal a mug and bring it back to her. Now, I'm not really getting anything in return for this quest. And as far as I know, the more grand of an item, that's not really going to change anything either. So like if I steal someone's wedding ring or something like that, I don't think I'm going to have anything extra. So, I mean, as far as I know, you just steal one item and then you're done for the day. So I think I am just gonna go to like the local bar and like steal one item, and she's gonna be like, "Oh, thank you. Oh, you stole an item for me. Oh," and then she's gonna give me the level increase and sneak, I think, and then we're done for the day. I originally said that woman reminded me of Bad Times Virus. And she's like, I don't see it, but I do appreciate her. I was like, okay, fair enough. Just go steal a little something. Just a little something. Exactly. It's not that hard. Like, look, here's some mead. We're gonna steal it. We're done. Voila. We went to the local bar. We stole some alcohol. We're going to bring it back. And then she's going to be like, oh, thank you. You stole some mead for me. And then we're going to be like, okay, cool. The quest is done.
Well, have you got a little stolen something for me yet?
Here you go. Give mead.
This is exactly what I was looking for. A human doing my work. I can't take it. You've been just a great source of fun. All right, time for my part of the deal, I guess. Close your eyes, put on a serious face, like something very mystical is happening. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Ooh, 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 ooh.
Done. Now you've got a bit of my power. Go into the world, use it well.
Thanks. I'll steal a spoon in your memory.
Oh, you must. Safe travels.
Leveled up. Very good. Very nice. Now, the sad part is that even though we said we're going to go steal a spoon in her memory, this is the end of her. Her quest line, her as an NPC, she's sadly passed through the Rainbow Bridge as we reload the map, and she's oh, what? She's still alive?
Shadow, if I were you, things tend to vanish.
Maybe they patched that. I remember doing that quest for her and she ended up dying. Maybe they patched it. I'm gonna be honest. Can I come back with a wedding ring? I mean, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. a stolen ring. It can't just be any ring. Remember, it has to be a stolen ring. That's what makes it special. You can't just steal any old wedding ring. It's got to be a stolen wedding ring. Speaking of weddings, let's go do the girlfriend side quest, because we all know what it's like to date a spoiled Californian woman. No. Caleb's here. He said like Dorntastic earlier. That's what he does. He's here. He's somewheres. Then they're stomping that one guy. He's dead. He went flying 40 feet. Then we can tell them to stomp this guy. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh. Grossly. Excuse me, sir, four-button soul. There is no such thing as being grossly Dorntastic. Just, immensely, fantastically, incredibly, exponentially, I'm trying to think of Dorntastically Dorntastic. You know, you just think of a whole bunch of words. It's fine. And welcome in, man. Obscenely Dorntastic. Yeah, that's an option. Superlatively Dorntastic. Yeah, I agree. Yep. We're just gonna heal. And done. Okay. Alright, guys. Up ahead is an outlaw knight. Okay, hold on. Hey, huddle. Hey, huddle. Huddle, guys, huddle. Listen to me. Alright. Guys, boys, alright, my boys, my minions, alright? Alright. Up ahead is an outlaw knight, okay? Hey, I need you guys jingle some keys, jingle keys. Hey guys, alright? I need you guys to be super tough, be super brave, and I need you to use that hammer with everything you possibly have, alright? Everything. I don't care if your muscles hurt. I don't care if your joints ache. I need you to give everything because it's game day going in on that guy. You understand? Good. All right, charge. Charge! Go get him. Go get him, boys. They did it. No problem. Very nice, guys. Very nice. That was a good practice round. Very good practice round. Very nice, guys. Look at that load time, bro. That load time, it's non-existent now. There is no load time. There is no pop-in. Okay, all right, okay, all right, guys. All right, guys. Y'all hang around. Y'all do stuff. Y'all go find something to eat. Don't cause any trouble. I'm going to be talking to the lovely lady over here. I'm sorry, but who are you?
My name is Alyssa Murray, and I'm here with my husband, a very important cloth merchant. But surely you must have heard about our family. Not to brag, but we are rather prominent. I am famed amongst Camelot's courtiers for throwing the most magnificent feasts.
Your dress is very unique.
Thank you. I designed it myself. I wanted to blend in with the people of the South. The savage tribes, the brave light keepers. I wanted to make an homage to them with my new style, and I do believe I've succeeded. I can feel everyone here gazing at me with awe.
Yeah, with awe. Yes, everybody says that your dress is exquisite. I don't have any points in perception, so the chances are probably negligible for that to pass.
Give it a few weeks and everyone here will be trying to copy me. It happens in Camelot all the time. It's almost insufferable.
Yeah, and what are you exactly doing here?
Well, my Duncan is here on business, of course. A very important contract with the Light Keepers. I decided to accompany him because I have never been to the South, and I've heard so much about its wild, untamed beauty. So far,
Right.
it's turned out to be terribly dull. And the smell. It's like stale fish and sweat. Hopefully I don't have to suffer it much longer. Pray, tell me, do you know anyone here who would run a small errand for me?
Well, you're in luck. I can run an errand for you.
Oh, of course. You know, I've always found talking about money so distasteful. But needs must, I suppose.
Hold on, alt-tabbing just a bit to adjust the audio levels. Just a little bit higher on the game capture. Okay, well, what kind of errand do you need?
Oh, nothing major. You see, I've had my eye on this beautiful abandoned estate overlooking the sea. It's not very far from here, but it's far enough away from all this rabble. If we stay here for a while, I need a place for myself. You understand that, right? No offense, but I can't keep living in a filthy room at an inn. When I asked the innkeeper to draw me a bath, he brought me a bucket. A bucket! Can you imagine?
I don't think I can. That sounds like a very terrible ordeal.
Finally, someone sympathetic to my plight. My Duncan has been heartless about it. He just keeps going on about how I was the one who wanted to come here. He told me to deal with it. Can you believe that? The nerve of the man.
Does he know about your plans for wanting to buy land here?
Well, what he doesn't know can't hurt him, can it? He should be glad that I can take care of myself. I'm not like the other high-born women, sitting around waiting to be handed everything on a silver platter. And besides, he knows better than to say no to me.
Can we get to the point?
Fine. The problem is that the manor appears to have some occupants, not legal ones, mind you, who need to be evicted. Forcibly, if there's no other way. You'll do it for me, won't you, dear? Splendid! I can't wait to start decorating. Maybe something nautical, to go with the sound of the waves crashing on the cliffs? Or do you think that's a trifle trite?
Okay, so the property that inevitably becomes ours anyway, has been deemed as a nice ocean spot for her and her husband to buy. Specifically her to buy, because her husband has no idea that she wants to buy this. So luckily for us, we kind of already killed the bandits on the outside, so now we just have to double check the inside, and we're good. Ooh, ooh, bonk him, bonk him. Get his ass. Beautiful. They bonked him so hard, he actually fell, like he actually flew into the geometry and landed on top of this tree. That is beautiful. What's my carry weight at? 77? Yeah, we could probably carry all this. Yeah. Let's carry all that too. Oh no, another Dorn. I killed another Dorn. What about you? Okay, you're fine. Now, funny thing, I've mentioned this in the last stream and I can mention it here. This mansion used to have its own side quest. There actually used to be an entirely different oriented side quest with this seaside mansion, where as soon as you entered it, you were locked in place and you could no longer leave because this mansion was haunted. Now, there was a stairwell that led into a basement, and you can kind of see it a little bit past here through this crack in the wall. There's supposed to be a stairwell that goes down there. Yep, you can see the stairwell right there. And there's supposed to be like a ghostly body down there the side quest, I'm trying to remember what it was about, where you had to either kill the ghost or you had to help it alleviate its pain in some kind of way. So then, you know, we can move on and go to the afterlife and all this other kind of stuff. So now they've completely scrapped that entire side quest. And now they're just saying, yeah, it's a house you can own and you can date Stacy while she lives there. That's it.
You are. Look, darling, it's the lovely mercenary I hired to clear out that seaside estate I told you about.
You did what?
Well, you told me to deal with it, so I did. You didn't expect me to just sit on my hands while surrounded by unwashed fishermen, did you?
Look, I'm sorry about my wife. Whatever she told you to do, forget about it. I'll pay you for your trouble.
Well, your wife was very insistent.
Trust me, I can imagine. Unfortunately, she often gets lost in her enthusiasm. We weren't, at least I wasn't planning on staying here any longer than necessary. We have no need for an estate.
Well, that's your opinion. One I simply do not share.
But I've already done what she asked of me.
You have? Oh, that's wonderful. I can start planning the welcoming banquet. I'm thinking seafoam made of spun silver, dancers dressed as alluring sea creatures.
And who are you going to invite, The crabs? None of your friends from Camelot are going to come all this way just to have dinner, are they?
Dear gods, Duncan, you're so plebeian. Of course they will come. Besides,
Hey,
there must be
Bluebird, welcome
some
in.
important people here. Won't you just
We're
talk
doing
to
the
them?
side quest to
We can
get
invite them
ourselves
too.
a Californian Stacy spoiled waifu who eventually gets humbled. Oh, it's just going to take some time to go ahead and patch it. I'm sure they're working on it. It's perfectly safe. As safe as it can be here in the
Doesn't
South.
exactly build confidence.
Nonsense, Duncan. Why must you always be
So she's married to this
intense?
guy, and this guy
Looking on the bright side every once in a while, will you?
essentially is tired of her bullshit at some point, and then you have to help him fake his death. And then you have to reveal to her that he faked his death because she's just incredibly insufferable. And then she kind of becomes humbled from that, and you help her get a job as a seamstress, and she
Here's your money.
sort of falls in love with you as the main character, and you can fade to black screen, kiss, make out, do the deeds of Mass Effect.
All this dreariness. Truly, there's so little to do here in terms of proper entertainment.
I'm sorry to hear that, though. I am, Arrow. I'm so sorry to hear that, because this game, I have owned it for years. I have been paying attention to this game. This is my 4th playthrough of the initial start of the game. It is insane. Like how much I actually really enjoy this setting. I really enjoy this story. They have changed a lot of things, and I'm really hoping they fix things for the PS5 version. I'm going to assume that's only because the PS5 isn't really used to handling Unity engine games. But yeah, it's going to be patched eventually. I just don't know when. But keep holding on to it. Don't try and refund it. I'm telling you. Oh, you're 50 hours in and you're still dealing with the bugs? Power to you, man. You're a monster. You're a beast. You keep doing that. I don't know when I initially purchased this, actually. Let me check something real quick. I'm actually really curious now. When did I get this game? This is gonna actually drive me crazy. Let's see, that's all of 2024, 2023. Tainted Grail Fall of Avalon was initially purchased April 2nd, 2023 at the low price of $29. I have no idea what water sword you're talking about, but that sounds fucking cool. Oh, well, that's wonderful. So you're definitely way past the initial first area. Please don't spoil anything for me, okay? You got to realize that I have been doing the early access stuff. Everything that's within like the first map has been accessible up until this point. Anything past going this gate, I have no idea about. So it's going to be brand new to me. So I'm just doing everything that I can as far as like side quests that I've already done 10,000 times before. I'm going to date Stacy and do all this other kind of stuff. So I'm just going to do what I can. But that's awesome. Level 43 is pretty good. I don't know how strong enemies get, but the combat is so good in this. It really is. He wants me to meet him where? Maybe because I didn't have it selected as like a main quest? Yeah, here we go. Oh, okay. No. This is the side thing with the druids. Yeah, I remember, right? I don't know if you can become a vampire. Why would I? I don't know. Don't know. That's such an odd question. I don't know if you can become a vampire. I don't remember. I don't think there was ever a point at any time in early access that you could become a vampire. But if you can, that's just more cool shit. Okay, I'm gonna quick save.
Me, sustaining all life. Air around me, inspiring all life. Fire above me, infusing all life. Water within me, soothing all life. Bring deep peace to this sick.
You have no right to be here. Do you really think you can cleanse the great Cromlech? With your filthy soul? Pathetic.
Who do you think you are? My soul will do just fine, arrogant wretch.
You'd know a thing or two about arrogance, wouldn't you, Dressed? I see you haven't changed one bit.
Knowing my name doesn't give you any right to claim familiarity with me.
Oh, I know more than just your name. After all, you once called me your little sprout. I was only a child when you left, but I remember you well. I remember the pain and sadness you caused. I even tried writing to you, begging you to come back, hoping it would make everything better. How stupid I was.
Iona, is it really you? By the gods, what have you done to yourself?
Me? What have I done to myself? No, this is all your fault. And you shouldn't put any faith in this one.
This side quest gets started, believe it or not, from the toothache quest. So if you do the toothache quest, that starts you into talking to the apothecary doctor guy that's over at the main city. And then when you talk to him, he's like, hey, I have a quest for you to go do this thing over at this shrine. Then when you go do the thing at the shrine, you go talk to our druid buddy who lives underneath the city on the beach off the cliffside, who used to be a druid, and this is his side quest, essentially. Yup. You can actually... Now, hear me out, Arrow. Hear me out. There are actual side quests and things that you miss out on based entirely on how your conversation goes. Like, if you casually talk to someone like, hey, I'm just a dude who wants money, they might not open up to you about specific things. And you can literally just botch the entire idea of getting that side quest done. So, like for instance, the necromancer that you meet over in the crypt, you remember that guy? If you talk to him correctly, you can say, hey, let me go talk to the guy who runs the crypt. And then he'll give you information, and then there's even like a side quest with that. I accidentally botched that quest, so I'm screwed on that. But, yeah, like, it really depends on how you talk to guys, even without, like, checks for, you know, skill checks. It really just depends how you talk to people, and this will change whether or not you get a side quest. What makes you say that?
That's just what he does. He ruins things. My life, my mother's life, for whom we're all just a means to an end. How on earth did you, of all people, escape the Child Conclave? Why did it have to be you, you worthless traitor?
No matter what you think of me, I will not apologize for surviving.
You bloody well should.
How do you know Dressed?
He killed my mother. He used her, stole her knowledge, and then made her into a showpiece for him and his druid friends to gossip about.
Oh shit, that's a huge accusation.
He brought the Red Priests to our home.
That's nonsense. I would never.
Nonsense? And how do you think they found us? The druids wanted nothing to do with my mother until you came along.
Who was your mother?
She was a Bandrui, one of the few women in history who completed the druidic rite of passage. But instead of being celebrated, she was vilified. The other druids detested her for merely existing. She led a very lonely life, until Dressed came along. He was the first one to approach her as a fellow druid, curious about her achievements. Except that was also a damn lie.
It wasn't. I swear it wasn't. I just wanted to meet her.
Shut up! Stop lying!
So he wasn't the one who actually killed her?
What difference does it make?
Thank you for being Dorntastic, Arrow. I appreciate it. Thank you for following.
Pretended to love her, and then just left. discarded us both like we meant nothing. Mother was heartbroken, even more so when she found out that her beloved made a name for himself at her expense. When the Red Priests came, she didn't even put up a fight.
Well, how exactly did you end up like this?
I wanted to be like my mother, to stop feeling so helpless. But I failed the ritual. I was too angry, too desperate, and too focused on getting revenge on my
Source?
It quickly overwhelmed me. I ended up like this.
An honest fact about the early days of this game, the early days of this game were drastically different.
If only you were there.
Let me let the cutscene and boss fight play out, and I will tell you more. Like, there were so many different iterations that they've done with this game. Okay, so earlier iterations of this game were incredibly basic. Shoot fireball, slash thing, do side quests, and then that was it. Of course, you would expect it to maybe stay like that, but they did change a lot. In fact, the campfire system with King Arthur, that was eventually added in. That wasn't how the original game was at all. The original game also had it to where, if you remember in the tutorial island, the tutorial prison, where you meet a few of the people who were survivors, like the bearded guy, you meet the demon guy, or the demon woman, and then there was supposed to be a third person that you meet. Eventually, they all get rescued too, and they actually meet up over at the boat, and you actually get to talk to them about their people and their backstory and all this other kind of stuff. They scrapped that too. None of that exists. Yeah, there's a demon woman. There's like a horned demon woman that you meet inside one of the caves, and you have an opportunity to give her a health potion. And if you give her a health potion, she gives you a max mana ring. They completely scrapped it. Originally, they had it set to where all the other survivors that you meet in that island meet by the boat as well. You can talk to them about their backstories and their people, but they end up dying out at sea after the whole sea storm and sea monster came through and all this other kind of stuff. They scrapped that entirely. Another thing that you might have missed or may have seen me mention, I think you came in like right after, is that the seaside house where you get to clear out the bandits for the rich woman and her husband, originally that mansion wasn't supposed to be for that side quest. Originally, that mansion, if you look through the cracks in the wall, towards the far wall from the front door, if you look through the cracks, there is a stairwell. That stairwell was supposed to be down there for a really strong spirit that haunted that mansion and wouldn't allow you to escape until you fought it as a mini boss. So as soon as you enter that mansion, you're trapped until you beat that mini boss, and they completely scrapped that by giving the mansion a big old boarded wall right there. But you can see it. You can see the stairwell behind that wall. Let me think here. Let me think of some other stuff. Let's see, I already said you can't talk to King Arthur over at campfires. The campfire system didn't exist. Let's see, the earlier versions of the game, back when you go into King Arthur's like soul prison area when you first talk to him, like the big old floating orb thing, all of the plants in the surrounding area were harvestable. But now they weren't. They removed all of them. They didn't want you to have any early like rare reagents for crafting or anything like that. They removed everything that's pickable from that area. Oh, also another factoid is that the King Arthur area like when you go to originally talk to King Arthur, is a combat tutorial, believe it or not. There's sort of, if you pay attention to that area, like that map, that ethereal realm with all the floating islands and the castle and everything like that, there is actually a big arena that you don't get to enter into. If you kind of see it, it looks like a very big circular arena. You don't get to enter into that anymore. Instead, they use that as the main exit for that entire storytelling ordeal. But originally, you were supposed to be able to enter into that arena, and you were taught the combat basics of using like slow down time and stuff like that, where you have to fight a bunch of different enemies. And then it lets you know that the tutorial is complete and you can move on with the story and yada, yada, yada. They scrapped that entirely too. So there's probably tons more shit that they've changed, but I mean, over the years, it's probably stuff that's completely gone over my head.
But there's a different way to do it. I managed to salvage some of my mother's work about the rite of passage. She believed that a failed ritual could be completed with a human sacrifice. A life for a life.
Don't do this, Iona. It will ruin you. Please, you can't let her. There must be something else that can be done.
Oh, you care now? Pathetic. You can stop pretending, Dressed. We both know it's not me you're worried about.
You want me to sacrifice Dressed?
You get on quickly, don't you? Yes. I want justice for me and for my mother. I want him to pay for his crimes. His measly life for mine. The life that he put in danger in the first place. It's a fair trade, isn't it?
I will not help you kill Dressed.
Fine. Then I'll do it myself. I need these stones drenched with blood. His or yours, it makes no difference. I will be free again.
Dude, look how much damage I already... Wow! That was so I was expecting like this grandiose boss fight, and she's like, I want my revenge. I will kill you. I will drench this area with your blood if I have to. And then it's just poof, dead.
Despite everything Iona told you, you still stood by me. Why?
Was it all true?
Most of it, yes. I am not proud of what I've done, but I never thought the consequences would be so dire. Sasha, Iona's mother, was a marvel. True rarity in our lifetime. Female druids are a fascinating subject. Yet in most druidic circles, they were treated like nature's mistakes instead of our rightful sisters. I wanted to be different. I wanted to approach her like an equal, and maybe understand how she'd managed to become one of us.
Well, then what happened afterwards?
Sasha was happy to finally meet a fellow druid who didn't look at her with disgust. She'd accumulated a vast amount of knowledge, and she shared it with me. Delighted to have someone to discuss things with. We grew close, became lovers. I even tried to be something of a father figure for Iona, although I always felt like she never fully trusted me. Clever girl, my little sprout.
Well then, why did you leave?
Because I realized I was growing complacent. A family, a house, a wee garden. That wasn't what I was meant for.
That's incredibly irresponsible of you, man.
Proving to everyone how wrong they were about everything. But I couldn't face Sasha and admit admit to it all. So I just left. As for what happened afterwards, I just wanted to share my discoveries with the others. But somehow it made Sorsha even less of a person in their eyes.
Did you know what happened to them?
No, I didn't. After the Charred Conclave, the world became a terrifying place. All I cared about was my own survival. I didn't even spare a thought for Sorsha and Iona. I don't want to talk about it anymore, please.
You are incredibly selfish, and you need time to reflect on this and potentially even repent. That is my personal opinion on this. May whatever God in this universe exists have mercy on your soul.
But did it have to end like this? I'm sorry, but if you don't mind, I'd like to be left alone now.
Yeah. Good job. And so now that we finished that side quest, I think we also leveled up, right? Like we can... Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Summons. Next level. When you deal a killing blow, your summons gain 10% health and their physical damage. When I deal a killing blow or when my summons deal a killing blow? That's very imperative to this. That's fine. Let's do a quick rest to 7 o'clock. Then everyone's all awake. Everyone's back at their spots. Let's go see. Hey, Jean Nebert.
I figured it out. I figured it out.
What? What did you figure out?
The mistletoe. Oh, how could I have been so blind this whole time? It's obvious, don't you see?
Explain?
They weren't laughing at me, do you see? They were telling me to embrace the part that I play in the world. The part that we all play in the world. Listen, mistletoe was their sacred plant, right? We know it's a parasite, and in extreme situations, can even kill the tree on which it grows. Why would you worship a parasite? I finally got it. They realize that if everything goes well, it has minimal effect on the tree. Sometimes it's even able to give something back. Even better, it's evergreen, so birds can feed off it in winter. And even though it's poisonous to humans, druids were able to make medicine out of its fruits. Do you see?
No.
It's so obvious that it's no wonder the answer eluded us all. It's not about the mystical arts, the scrolls, or the rituals. That's all smoke and mirrors. It's about observing nature and drawing the right conclusions. Mistletoe feeds off the tree, but it doesn't just take. It gives back, just like we all do. We always take from something. The trick is to give back more than we take. That's meant to be our role in the world.
Yeah, sure, makes sense.
Yes. It's about understanding our place in the world as parasites, but useful ones. There's no more knowledge to gain besides what's already here. The trick is, we need to learn to see it. This is my new quest. Thank you for initiating this discovery.
Yeah. By the way, the Cromlech is safe again.
There goes another chance to join the guild. I really thought that scroll would be my way in. Instead, it just caused a mess I couldn't even clean up myself. Anyway, what happened back there?
What guild are you talking about?
The Alchemists Guild, of course. Though it's more of a secret society than an actual guild. And I probably shouldn't be telling you this. But who cares? Taranis is probably right. I'm just not cut out for it. They'll never recruit me, so why bother trying?
Why wouldn't they want to recruit you?
Apparently I don't challenge myself enough. And maybe they're not wrong. The thing is, the keep isn't always like this. We're not trapped inside these walls all the time. Yes, you have to sacrifice things like having a family. But the other limitations, we create those ourselves. Just look at Marg, our hunter. Even now, he comes and goes as he pleases. What I'm trying to say is that maybe I should accept the truth. I prefer staying inside these walls. I wish I could be more, but I also need to feel safe.
You know, maybe if you learned how to keep a secret, you might have a chance.
Now that's... all right, fine. That's not entirely unfounded, but still, it's a bit rude.
So who is Tyrannus?
I've been in contact with the guild since my time in Camelot. They promised me that if someone ever came to the south, they'd reach out. Tyrannus showed up with the Dalriata, and I managed to meet him just before the captain ordered the lockdown. Let's just say he wasn't exactly impressed with anything I had to show.
Maybe he was jealous.
That's kind of you to say, but honestly, he was right. I do love experimenting with potions, but everything I make is so mundane. Useful, sure, but it lacks that certain spark.
You were meeting with the enemy?
No, of course not. Well, technically, look, it's not that simple. The guild operates beyond the petty divisions on Avalon. It doesn't matter if you're Dalriata or Camelotian. They, are united by one goal, the understanding and betterment of life itself.
Okay. Do you know where I can find him?
With the rest of the Dalriata? I'm not sure. He did mention coming here to hunt some creature, but I was too busy wallowing in self-pity to listen properly.
Okay. There was an angry dryad trapped in the Cromlech.
Oh, now that's just fantastic. Another discovery slipped right through my fingers. I guess I'm doomed to stay here, curing hangovers for the rest of my days. Maybe I'll finally be able to unwind a little. And there's still the mistletoe. I think it has a meaning, and I might be getting closer to grasping it.
What guild were you talking
The
about?
Alchemists Guild, of course. Though it's more of a...
Okay, secret society. Got it. Open shop. All right. Okay. All right, buddy. You and your secret shooping and your stuff. Yeah. We get it. We get it. We get it. So I don't want to sell that. I want to sell all the arrows, arrows. Any copied spells. Burning Ember. Yes, get rid of that. I have 3 Burning Embers. 4 Burning Embers. Let's get rid of this. Knight's Helmet. I want to keep the silk stuff for the waifu quest. Let's see. Hunting Jacket. Assassin's Tunic. Steel Gauntlets, Silk Gloves, Assassin's Gloves, Knight Gauntlets. Knight's Greaves, Assassin, we're going to keep that. Leather Pants, we're going to keep the satin. Hey, Orange, welcome in. We're going to sell the Knight's Boots, we're going to keep those. Increases stamina regen by 30. Wow, that's a big boost there. None of these. We could sell all these throwing daggers. Who cares? We're going to hold on to this bug because we are going to eat the bugs just in case. We're going to hold on to those crafting materials. I'm going to sell all of these bounty notes. we are going to read these. Flay Drowner's Conch. Spend more time underwater. Spend more time underwater. Stam regen, stam regen, stam regen. So it's all stamina and spending time underwater. Thanks. Wow, we've got 4,000? We're rolling. We are fucking bombing right now. We're decimating the bank account right now. So we're gonna put these in. Yep. Giant sword, put that in. We're gonna hold on to all of these, the spells, because they don't weigh anything. We're gonna put all these in here. Put all those in there. Put all those in there. Put that, put this. What does this ring do? Increases mana shield by 1. I don't care about that. So this is an amulet, huh? Crit chance. Or stamina regen. That's interesting. Huh. I don't really know if I want a stamina regen, because stamina regens fast enough, so I don't really know if I care for that. I'll keep all the potions on me. I'll keep all the food on me, but I will get rid of all of like the meats and all of this other stuff, just in case. I'm not really too buggy about that. And then I'm gonna read the books so we can craft things. Bada bing, bada boom. Ooh, the head of Bromhar No Face. Sure. Where is Bromhar No Face? Seems okay. Where is this bounty at? He's located, oh, in the next area. Got it. Okay. All right, 1 second while I go use the restroom, and I will be right back. Let's see, extra large main. Hey, Duke, welcome in, man. I'm actually surprised to see you here. Usually, because of the separate time zones, it's very difficult to see you here. But thank you for stopping in. I didn't just use the bathroom, though. I also got myself a popsicle. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Oh, man. Everything's fine, man. Just did a few errands today and stuff like that. Finally getting a chance to kind of sit down. Got today off. Today's good. Today's good, man. You know, I got... All right, hey, man. Hold on. Just popsicle in my mouth. Imagine this. An ice-cold Greek yogurt popsicle with sea salt and drizzled caramel. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Mm. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm getting sidetracked. I just finished it. I'm just kind of like imagining the popsicle. I'm imagining the popsicle while I'm eating the popsicle. And it's just kind of like, oh, oh yeah. So check this out, right? I was originally expecting to play this game as just your super DPS caster. And then that's when I found the summon spells for these guys, which are literally just goblins with hammers. And you can summon, if you spec tree right, 5 of them at one time. And it's just so great having 5 goblins with hammers running around just beating to death whatever you want. It's so good. It's not the most efficient way to fight. It's not. But it's enjoyable. I'm running around with the boys. Them's the boys. Right? And look at them. They're just special little boys. Oh, and then I also have my other little boy here. Hello. Look at him. Yeah. And we're going to pet him. Mm-hmm. That's a good boy. And then we're going to tell him to do a trick. And then he does a big trick. He does a big jump. Look at that big jump. Oh, that's a good boy. Now, in typical Skyrim fashion, I have not proceeded with the main story at all. I have done countless side quests. I have done countless exploring and etc. I'm finally going to continue a little bit with the main story here.
Sir, I haven't seen you before. I wasn't expecting any guests, and you don't look like a new recruit. And yet, Odrin let you in. He's not drinking again, I hope.
Do we rat out the guard who was drunk the entire time and is sleeping at the front? Yeah, I'm gonna say he's drunk.
But that explains why you just strutted into the horns. I'm afraid I'll have to take action. The name's Fergus, and I assume you already know I'm the quartermaster here. Now state your business. And please,
I know snitches get stitches and all, but it's like the middle of the day and I was able to walk right past him while he was sleeping. It's a little too overboard. I got this pin. I assume you know what it means.
Yes, I know. And that's why you're still standing in front of me. However, these pens were only given to certain people. They mean that in times of trouble, these people will always find a safe haven here in the Horns. And that makes me wonder, what happened to your friend? Where is he?
We got shipwrecked. I'm assuming he's dead. Even though I met him and he's not dead. He could have made it.
If what you're saying is true, he must have had a deal with somebody well above my pay grade, and that leaves only the captain. However, if you're lying, then you might as well have just confessed to the murder of a Knight of the Round Table. But nobody's that much of a fool, I think. Fortunately for you, I've seen my fair share of morons in life, and you don't look like one. Fortunately for me, this pen only means that I'm to make sure you're safe in the Horns. Nothing about helping you out with whatever you're up to.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, welcome to the Horns of the South. Make yourself at home.
Wow, so we've got a lot of different dialogue options with this guy. He's very essential to the plot. I found this medal with an inscription on it. Do you know what
That's
it
one
is?
of our tags. Every soldier gets one when they pledge their loyalty. I just hope the body you took it from was already cold, because killing a keeper...
Duke, I am telling you, if
trouble.
you want Skyrim, I'm going to be honest, this is essentially Skyrim with more blood and curse words.
To stay here until the bitter end, but they have families.
If you're up for that, by all means, add this to your wish list.
Since I can't send
I have owned this game. I already looked at it on stream. I think it was April 3rd. I have owned this game since April 3rd, 2023. 2023, man. I have been waiting on 1.0 to finally come out. This is my 4th new game start. I've waited vehemently for this game to finally release, and I'm so glad it's out. Unfortunately, I'm not a voice actor in it. I would have killed for it, but no. Yeah, Excalibur's here. It's still here. It's right here, you know.
Stay out of my way.
Let's see. Ninian is dead. He asked me to bring you this.
Ninian. I knew the Red Death would take him. Damn shame. He was one of the good ones.
They do make some good minis, I will admit.
The Horns look
I don't know anything about the board game, but it's insane to me how a board game eventually delved into having such in-depth video games. He wasn't taken by the Red Death. The priest tortured him on the island asylum.
Tortured? In the asylum? You can't expect me to take that at face value. Brother Rialgan said Ninian was too weak to survive the journey.
Very much so. And that is one of the reasons why I enjoy this game so much. The art, the setting, the story. Yes, the combat is very akin to Skyrim and everything like that, but it's so overshadowed by the fact that King Arthur is riding shotgun in your head and literally no one believes you. It's so good. See, like, watch this. I was cured by King Arthur, and now I'm immune to the Red Death.
I honestly think your sense of humor is the worst. I have to respect your unwillingness to share your story. Still,
thanks.
You have to understand. Now that you've told me this,
speak of the devil, like, come on.
Taken when it comes to the Red Death.
Actually, I'm here for Excalibur, man.
Excalibur? You want to pull it out? That's a good one. Well,
yeah.
Be my guest. If you think you can, go ahead.
Yeah, and when I do, you're gonna shit yourself.
I wouldn't count on it.
Uh-huh. Well, I have more tags. Uh-huh. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay, more dialogue options. Yeah, hey, look, one of your old buddies, we were on the quarantined island together, and they're not really trying to find a cure. Your buddy was tortured and begged for me to kill him so he could have the sweet release of death. By the way, while I was coming off of the island, I inherited the powers of King Arthur, and he's riding shotgun in my head right now, and I'm only over here because I need to get Excalibur so I can go ahead and fight off the weirdness and save us from the Red Plague. Like, dude, I can't take that seriously. So, is there anything I can help you with?
We've been having trouble with the dead lately. The kind that don't want to rest.
This game is essentially Oblivion / Skyrim with much more expansive skill trees, where you are in an alternative universe of the King Arthur story, roughly 600 to 700 years after his death. And you are in a now somewhat newer area compared to Camelot because of the situations that happened in Camelot, yada yada. If you want the actual story anyway, you run around as the guy who now has King Arthur in his head or her head, and you are essentially trying to uncover the mysteries of the plague and do side quests. Like, I don't like, what do you want me to tell you, Orange? Like, what do you mean, what is this game? It's Skyrim, and they say shit a lot. They say the word shit a lot in their conversations. They say ass, and then sometimes there's like a lot of blood and gore. I don't know what else to tell you. Can you tell me more about the cemetery?
It's old. From what I've heard, it even predates the Horns of the South. The keepers and the people from the village below used to bury their dead there. But after the
I can give you like the whole rundown of the plot thus far if you want, but it doesn't really explain what the game is.
Yeah.
You can run around with a sword and a shield. You can dual wield weapons if you want. You can dual wield spells. You can have a sword in one hand, a spell in the other. There's dodge mechanics. There's boss fights, mini boss fights, side bosses you don't even have to do to begin with. There's side quests that you could completely miss if you talk to someone the wrong way. There's alchemy, there's cooking, there's armor crafting. I mean, there's just stuff. It's an open-ended action RPG with stuff to do set in the King Arthur universe after King Arthur's death. That's it. There you go. That's all I got.
The captain forbade anyone from leaving the keep, so I couldn't. And truth be told, I didn't particularly.
And frankly, I think it's one of the best games to come out in 2025.
Well.
So.
Sure, let's go with that.
Who's Marg?
He's our huntsman. He keeps us stocked with meat, so the lads don't have to live on fish alone. They get pretty grumpy when that happens. Right now, Marg is the only other person who's allowed to leave the keep. I'm not about to risk the life of our last link to the outside world, especially when you're so eager to lend a hand.
Okay, do you have any idea what might be causing this?
There is a local legend about a dark druid named Slaughter? Slaughter, that was it. He was a necromancer rumored to be able to raise the dead and make them do his bidding. It's quite an old legend, though, so unless he managed to raise himself from the dead, I doubt he's behind this.
Mm-hmm. And where exactly is this cemetery? Even though I've already been to it.
It's not far, and it's hard to miss. But honestly, I'd suggest you go see Marg first. You don't really know what you're walking into, so if I were you, I'd try to learn as much as possible beforehand.
Uh-huh. All right, I'll go do that.
Try not to get yourself killed, and get rid of whatever's been causing the problem.
More dialogue. So what's the story behind the flooded
It
village?
used to belong to the keep. You could say it was its beating heart. That village was where our lighthouses led the ships, and where the workers lived with their families. Ah, those must have been the days. But then the ships stopped coming, and there were less and less new keepers, and the others left looking for a better life. Until, at last, the sea took most of it.
Is there anything interesting left there, maybe?
Depends on your idea of interesting. There's a weird statue with a gong, but I'm not sure how much of it is left. Other than that, probably just damp rubble. I don't know. Ask Marg. I'm pretty sure.
Okay. If you know Odoran's a drunk, why do you keep stationing him at the front gate?
He's not our first line of defense. The archers are. Every man here needs to have a job. And no offense to Odran, but let's just say we can afford to lose him.
Having a drunk guard the front gate is not a very good look.
I'm sure the hordes of visitors clamoring at our gates can survive the insult.
I talked to Orlaith. Why can't she
That's
leave?
between her and the captain.
Okay. Can you tell me more about the village? Let's see. Refugees. Yep. Tell me more about this place. What exactly are you responsible for? I'd like to speak to the captain. Why can't I? Because I said so. How about you go ahead and help out around here?
So what?
Well, I have this pin that says I could. Well, just tell me where he is.
My people.
Yeah.
First, I trust.
Okay. Clear as day. First we work, then the audience.
Come back when you've proven your work.
Let's see. I can pay.
Don't take that way.
Okay, he doesn't take bribes. I could just give him 500. That way, your coin pouch won't weigh you down, and you'll be supporting a worthy cause.
Thank you kindly. The veterans will appreciate it. You won't find the captain at the Horns of the South. He ordered us to lock down the keep, and then he disappeared. I have my suspicions about where he might be, but I can't say for sure. And frankly, I hope I'm wrong.
Ooh, there's a 20% chance I pass this.
I don't like your tone, my friend, but I will warn you. That's where the Doriada tribe, and if you Galahad, we'll all face consequences.
Okay.
If you need rest.
Okay. So I got my goblin boys. Let's go wreck something. I'm tired of just waiting around, all right? What about... Let's go visit the old California waifu again. The, oh my god, Stacy woman. Do we have a level up? I don't remember. No, we don't. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna go back into the bar. No, nothing. Okay. Really? Okay, well, this is safe-ish now, right? So that means that they're over by this? Oh, here she is.
There you are, finally. I've been searching everywhere for you. This is a matter of utmost importance. You simply must help me. My Duncan has gone missing, and if we don't find him soon, he might be in grave danger. Please, you have to find him. I can't possibly be a widow at my age. Mourning clothes are dreadfully unflattering on me.
When did you last see him?
Oh, let me think. Just 2 days ago, or perhaps 3. I've been terribly occupied with redecorating the mansion and designing an entire new wardrobe for our extended stay in the South. Duncan and I never felt the need to be constantly together. In fact, we both find such behavior utterly gauche. A marriage is merely a contract after all. No need to romanticize it unnecessarily.
People tend to marry for love. You know that, right?
Commoners, perhaps. People of my standing cannot afford to indulge in such frivolities. We have entire bloodlines and fortunes to consider. Some of these alliances span as far back as the homelands. Love is something to sing about at court, but marriage is a transaction. My mother instilled that in me when I was just a little girl with pigtails. Very fashionable ones, of course.
That's a sad way to live.
Is it truly? I haven't noticed. Duncan and I have a perfectly agreeable union. We both understand what to expect from this marriage. Neither of us wants for anything.
Sure. Can we focus on Duncan for a little bit?
Oh, yes, of course. Someone delivered a ransom letter to the mansion. Quite absurd, really. Duncan is the one who handles all the finances. I'm not even sure where he keeps the money. And I certainly don't plan to lower myself to meet the demands of some lowlives. That's why I need you to retrieve my husband.
And what if he's dead?
He's not dead. Don't be ridiculous. They need him for the money, don't they? Honestly, must I do all the thinking?
I'll find him, don't worry.
Here's the letter. All the details should be inside. Now, chop chop, there is no time to waste.
We have your husband. Bring 200 gold to the location marked on the map. Tell anyone and he dies. Okay. Okay, Duncan's wife. Here we go. You know, I'm just now kind of realizing that a lot of these quests have, like, custom artwork. Like, sure, the knife is, or the knife and the hammer are pretty generic, but I mean, like, look at this one. Farewell, Lady Alyssa. And this has wedding rings as, like, the artwork. I'd never really considered that all the side quests actually have custom artwork in the quest log. That's a nice touch. That's a very nice touch. All right. Okay, so here we go. Gremlins, my goblins, my boys, attack. Guys? Guys? Where are you? Hello? Maybe I just need to summon 5 new ones because they're being a little wonky. 3, 4, 5. Here we go. My goblin boys. Attack. No, not summon a new one. Attack. There we go. There we go. Now we're getting somewheres. Look at that. Look at them go. They're just going to clear out this small field of zombies and we're good. I don't have to do anything. I don't have to lift a single finger. I don't even have... It doesn't even look like I have to resurrect any of them. Beautiful. They're getting stronger. The stronger I get, the stronger they get too. That's the best part. I've got enough mana to cast that once and summon them. Oh. Oh, yes. We're good. We're Gucci now, dude. Like we're gonna absolutely destroy. Oh, can I do this? Can I kind of like cheat this dungeon just a little bit? I think there are like, I'm trying to remember. Was there like a rare item up here or something? I'm trying to remember. No. Hold on. Wait a minute. Ooh. Almost. Hold on. Wait a minute. No. Okay. wait. I wonder if they put that rock formation there just to screw people over trying to cheat it. Hey, there we go. Alright, so we come over here. We have a Perilous Orb +1, which is a crit chance ring. That's a pretty good find. I already have a slightly better one that's like 7%. But hey, I'll hold on to it. I don't mind. And we're going to come down here. We're going to tell our guys to attack. Very nice. Oh shit. Oh shit. We have a giant mole rat, it looks like. Oh, look at him go. Look at him go. Dead. We got Weird Meat, Monster Blood, and Bugane Tooth. All right. We drop down. We run through here. Let me see. Ooh, a chest. Sure. Why not? Wolf's Call. Oh yeah, that's right. That's to summon wolves. And then Soul Salvage, I think, is like I'm trying to remember. I think you sort of consume some of your summons in order to get some health back, if I remember right. Right, and here's the exit for that. And come around. Isn't this the exit? Here he is. Here he is. He was right at the fucking start of the dungeon. I ran right past him.
Damn it, I should have guessed she'd hire you. I was hoping she'd notify the keepers and then just forget about me after a week or two.
I gather you weren't actually kidnapped.
Clearly. I was considering making a deal with one of the local gangs to stage an actual kidnapping, but I thought better of it in the end. They're not exactly a trustworthy bunch. I didn't want to disappear forever, but I was afraid they might do their job a bit too well.
I like my little my goblin boy just hanging out in the middle of this chat cutscene. Why did you want to disappear?
Oh, please, you know my wife. She even dragged you into that entire debacle with the mansion. Now she has decided she wants to stay here, to leave Camelot, leave our entire life behind and move to the middle of nowhere. And I bet in 2 months she'll want to move again. Maybe to the Forlorn Swords or somewhere equally absurd. I just can't take it anymore. I'm too old for this. I want a loving wife, a family, some damn nobility at last.
Well, why did you marry her?
When I arrived in Camelot, I had money, but I lacked useful connections. The Morays were an old and well-respected family on the edge of financial ruin. Our interests were aligned. As for Alyssa, she was young, beautiful, and, well, we barely spoke before the wedding. I thought it was their strict traditions, but really they probably didn't want her scaring me off. I hoped she'd settle down eventually, but these people, they're just different. All they care about is outdoing each other.
Why couldn't you just leave then?
Leaving a woman like Alyssa isn't that simple. Her family would ruin me, and I provided them with the means to do so. Believe me, it was simpler to cut my losses, grab what money I could, and start over as far away from them as possible.
Well, what happened to your hand?
I cut off my finger, just in case someone did come looking. I hoped they'd find it and bring it to Alyssa as proof that I was gone.
Dude actually cut off his finger to try and fake a kidnapping so he can divorce his wife. Drink this.
Oh, thank you. I really appreciate it. I guess I didn't think it all the way through. And I wasn't expecting it to hurt so much.
Your wife sent me here to bring you back home.
Just tell her I'm dead. Say my body was eaten by bears or something. Please, if I go back, we'll just both end up miserable forever.
I don't really like lying to people. I'm not going to lie to her either.
Oh, come on. Fine. Here, take some of my savings. It's all I can offer without starving myself to death inside of a month. Just please be gentle when you tell her.
Okay. Butter and lettuce. He has butter and lettuce and some pork and some more lettuce and some tomatoes. Hey. Wool. Yada yada. All right. Where's the nearest teleportation stone? Go get his ass. Go kick his ass for me, boys. Go kick that random peasant's ass. Poor guy probably is just like trying to be a bandit as best he can. Like, please, I just want some bread and some food, and I don't know what else to do. And you're just like, hey, gremlins, go kick his fucking ass. And, oh, God, oh, jeez. And then he gets completely stomped, beaten down with bone hammers by a bunch of soulless gremlins that do my bidding. Okay, so now we actually have some options with this quest. We can tell her the truth. We can lie. There's a few dialogue options.
You're back, but I see that you're alone. Surely a few mere bandits didn't outwit you.
There was no kidnapping. He left you.
He did what? No, you must be mistaken. Duncan would never do such a thing to me. He knows it would ruin him.
He wanted you to think he was killed.
But that leaves him with nothing. No, I refuse to believe this. This must be some cruel jest.
No. Wait.
I can't bear to look at you.
So, you may be thinking, to yourself, that ruined everything. You'll see. You will see. Telling her the truth is what you want to do. Because telling her the truth, she's going to start doing some research as to why it's perfectly fine to leave. Like why he's okay with that. And you'll figure out why. Her side of the family is actually the broke ones. His side of the family is actually the rich ones. She's been assuming this entire time that she's the rich one and he married her for status. But really, he was marrying her just because he wanted a young, beautiful wife, and that made him miserable. So, there you go. Actually, can I go to this side area beforehand, or do I have to? I think I can. Can I? Oh, I need the key, huh?
Oi, friend. The question. Do you know why people always stop and watch a blacksmith at work? Because he's riveting.
Jump off a cliff.
It's good to see a new face in this sad hole. Oh, of course. I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Osbert, local master of hammers and anvils. Do you need your blade sharpened?
All right. Do you have any work for me?
Friend, I wish. But the only task I could use help with might be a bit too delicate for you to handle. Unless you're a master goldsmith, then feel free to prove it. And I'll have work for you immediately. There's just not enough of them to go around. And now that we're on lockdown, there's not much demand for my services either.
Right, let's see. There must be something I can do to help you out with.
I said I don't have any jobs, as in things I pay you for doing. That doesn't mean I can't teach you a thing or two. If you're willing to learn, that is.
Sure, teach me.
Since you're free to wander about while I'm stuck in the keep, maybe we can make good use of that. You've probably bashed in the skull of a beast or two, right? The alchemists. They're likely snatching up the corpses, using the muck to cook their weird concoctions. But perhaps you'd rather craft yourself some armor from those hides, huh? We should start with something simple. Let's see. I'll give you some notes on how to make armor. You gather the materials and get to work. And when you're done, you can bring it over so I can see what you've made.
Okay. So now he wants us to go ahead and craft some things as our side quest. So we need to get Corpse Eater Rags, Corpse Eater's Cap. Yeah, this should be good. This should be easy. I know where a Corpse Eater is at. I think there's one down over here that usually spawns. Hey, what's up, buddy? Ah. And he had nothing. He didn't have exactly what I was looking for. That's kind of a bummer. Maybe the cemetery. Where else would some corpse eaters be at? Kind of scattered around, but there are some at the abandoned village. Actually, no, not the abandoned village. The sea village. The seaside village. Where's that one at? Here it is. Let's do this one. There's some corpse eaters. Oh, a triple kill. What? Really? Oh, you dickhead. Huh. Oh, I remember this area. Yeah, this was in a different location last time. Yeah.
You look like a worldly, well-traveled person. I'm not wrong, am I? Of course I'm not. Tell me, would you be interested in some incredibly rare, mysterious, and precious items? isn't along with.
How can I, blah, blah, blah. Are they authentic? I'm not convinced. Alright, show me what you have. Uh-huh. King Arthur's foot wrap. For 20 whole gold. Wow. Hey, a level up. Alright. Yeah, sure. Let's see. Attributes. Spirituality. Let's see. Look at him. There's the boy. Do you know what the cromlechs were for?
That's a question better suited for Merlin if he was still around. I always thought it was where his druids got drunk and danced naked in the moonlight. He was terribly offended when I said that. Gave me an entire lecture about the delicate balance of life and death, how they are intertwined within nature. That, he claimed, was what the cromlechs were meant to be. The heart of their power. A place where it could be harnessed and cultivated. Still, he never invited me to any of their celebrations. He always did hate when I was right.
Fair enough. None of them are dropping rags or anything like that. So it's just, where's Corpse Eater's rags? They're not spawning any of them. Tomb of the Good Druid. Sure, let's go exploring. Why not? What the fuck is that thing? Oh. Well, she's dead. Very similar to it, yeah, sure. It is an open-world RPG set 600 years after the death of King Arthur. It's called Tainted Grail: Fall of Avalon, and it's very good. Oh, the story, the art, and the settings are very good. Very interesting stuff. There's different spec trees to go into, different armor sets, of course, different spell systems, etc. I mean, there's all different kinds of ways that you can build your character, and the best part is it's not permanent. There's respec potions you can find, so in case there's anything you want to change, have at it. Oh, some letters. Never liked the druids. I don't plan to start now. Let's see. Dear Sir Druid, I'm writing to thank you for healing our little abbey. We thought nothing could help. So they've got, so a druid, I guess, lives here and has gotten some fan letters and some hate letters regarding him even existing, which is interesting. Ah, I see. Oh, you haven't seen anything yet. I'm being 100% serious. Like, art direction wise, this is just the cave. That was just the UI menus and like the quest journal and all this other kind of stuff. I mean, you have so much stuff. Drowners, dryads, lost knights, ogres, red caps, weird spirits, undead. I mean, it's just cool. Everything just looks cool. Red Death Infected. I see. Let's see, some fish. So if we open this... Come on. Get him, my minions. Okay, come on. Get him. Kick his ass. Awesome. Right? And they're really fascinating in this game too, because red caps are usually looked at as like assassins, right? So when you actually go to fight these guys, I'll actually show you what they're like. It's really crazy. Like, you would think as a goblin they kind of just run up to you and attack, but no, they actually made them like very hoppy, very very... Ooh, that looks like an interesting story. 15 after killing an enemy. Oh, that's a good, like, a little trinket. They made them very... Oh, man, what's the right word I'm looking for? Energetic. Energetic's the right word. After I get out of here, let me show you what I mean. I originally was planning on doing like a full caster DPS build, but I ended up finding a summon spell for these guys, and I just never thought I'd have more fun watching things getting beaten to death with hammers. They are incredibly good at beating things to death with hammers. Normally this game isn't this dark, but it's nighttime right now. So at night, they kind of do like this enemies get a buff thing, while it's also very hard to see where you're going. Look at that. I didn't have to lift a finger to kill that wolf. I could have killed it in one hit if I wanted to, but I just didn't care to. Hey! Not gonna lie, the deer did kind of scare me for a split second. Alright, so it's this way for the stone. There it is. There's that fast travel stone. So let me fast travel. Watch how fast this fast travel is, by the way. I am all the way up over here. I am all the way up over here. I'm going to fast travel all the way over to this this main city. Boom. We're done. No load screen, no tips, nothing. Just flicked right on over. Yeah. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. So this is like the main hub world, right? And essentially, long story short, the story is that Camelot, the city of Camelot, while King Arthur was alive, was eventually infected with something called the Red Plague, which turns people into like these magical like zombies. And of course, there was no cure for it. So they decided to take some of their best people and migrate to a new area, and that area is called Avalon, hence the title, Fall of Avalon. They migrated over here, fought the original inhabitants, and made this place kind of like their new home. This main city, that is Excalibur. That's Excalibur just sitting there. You end up being one of the people that are infected with the Red Plague, and you were sent to a island where they experiment on people that are infected with the plague. Unbeknownst to you, while you're escaping that island, you find the soul prison of King Arthur himself. King Arthur says, "Hey, I need your help. I don't know what's going on out there. Do you mind if I hang out with you for a little bit?" So now King Arthur is actually in your head and cured you of the plague so that you can help find the source of the plague and also gather other parts of his soul so he can get his full power back. But there's a lot more going on though. Let's see, what was I going to show you? I was going to show you the red caps. That's right, the red caps. Where were those boys at? It wasn't over here, it wasn't over there. Trying to remember. Yeah, it was over this way. That's what I'm saying. The story and setting is so good. What? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? All right, so it's early morning, so it's still a little foggy. I think there are some red caps that usually spawn over in this area. Yep, there they are. So watch this. I want you to pay attention to just how jumpy and assassin-like these guys are. Watch. I'm gonna get their attention. Look at that. Look at that. See that? Look at that. Look at this combat. If I was a melee character, I'd just be like, oh man, oh shit, oh gee. They're actually like legitimately trying to stab me. Like they're lunge stabbing. Look, if this game is not on your wish list, it should be. It should be. Sleeper hit of 2025. I will bring this to my grave. Oh, this bear's just dancing? Oh, he's having a good time, huh? Oh, you're free? You good? Oh, that went right through his legs. Ow! That bear hurts. Then again, I mean, I'm not a heavily armored character, so that was my own fault. But yeah, there you go. Oh, my boys, no, they died because I took a nap at the campfire. Ah. But yeah, there's tons of side quests to do. There's tons of little things to find. Like for instance, my little boy here, he's kind of like my little pet. He's a completely side-oriented thing. You don't need to go find him. He doesn't really do anything except be cute. But if you find the egg that has him and you walk around enough, he hatches, and then you got yourself a nice little pet. You know, the main story is phenomenal. It really is. Right now, I am figuring out, let's see, first piece is the King's Soul. If I want to meet him, I should find a way to enter the All-Mother's Temple. Okay. And that is over here.
This is my lucky day.
Ooh, dodge.
Out there. You're only making me angrier. I've had worse. Ah, that's all you've got.
All right, so these people are the Del Riata, which were kind of like the local berserkers that lived on the island, and they are kind of in tune with the magical weirdness that this new area has, and King Arthur kind of used them for a little while during the initial wars. They aren't necessarily friendly all that much anymore with the people of the mainland because they feel very betrayed and forgotten and etc. But they are still very vital to helping keep bandits at bay and stuff like that. So this is kind of their area, and look at that, just two giant statues holding up that art.
Where do you think you're going?
Let's see. I need to get inside even if I have to go through you.
You want to fight, little one? Finally! I was starting to feel rusty.
Oh no, you're done for. You were done for. I don't even think I need to lift a finger.
It's been a while since
Yeah.
someone bested me. I guess I really have gotten rusty. Still, a win is a win. You can pass through. Just don't do anything stupid. Fran's berserkers have even less patience than I do.
Someone's bound to start trouble.
Oi, keep your hands where I can see them. You've got balls to come here, but one wrong move and you'll lose them. I thought you were brave. I was wrong. You're insane. But that's what they say about me too, so maybe we'll get along. What are you doing here?
I want to get into the temple.
Then you have a problem. Because the temple belongs to One Eye now. And he told us to sit out here on our arses and make sure no one goes inside. So, you're not going inside. But I really hope you'll try. At least I could warm myself up by chopping off your head.
Well, I guess I'm mad.
Seems like it. Go see Vran. She might just make you one of her berserkers. She'd fit right in with those madmen.
Too quiet.
Still doesn't tell me anything.
What's going on?
First, he showed up here like a dimwit. Now you're walking around camp like it's nothing.
I look into your eyes and I don't know whether you're made of steel or you're just a fool.
Both.
But you are here. And Maven didn't chop you to pieces with her axe. The runes seem to favor you, even though you're an outsider.
I guess that has to be enough, for now. It's still more than you should expect.
If you need something, talk to Vran. She's in charge. The woman.
You're led by a woman?
What of it? The Dalriata are not like those in Camelot. We don't make women wear frocks and sit at home. Our women have names. And if they have names, it means they earned them like all other Dalriata. Vran was chosen by One Eye, and One Eye doesn't make mistakes.
Can you tell me about One Eye?
I don't need to tell you anything. Just
Oh.
see for yourself.
Ooh.
The South is free from Arthur's dogs, as it should be. Go, bring glory to your ancestors. Tharov will be waiting.
A wand of festering rot, huh? Okay. And it says that I'm stealing it, which means someone owns that. But I don't frankly care.
Don't trust candies.
And all of this is theft? Is there anything up here? Oh, come on. They don't know I'm up here. Come on. You guys don't know I'm up here. Come on. I'm being a little sneaky. Just a little bit, you know, like a... Fine.
You draw that for show or blood?
Well, well. I never thought I'd see Mabon flat on her back. Especially no by the hand of an outsider. Now, what business do you have that's so important?
I want to enter the temple.
You don't strike me as a godly sort of person. But I must be wrong if you're willing to risk your life just to visit some old ruin. Go ahead. It's just up the stairs. And past all my berserkers. Fair warning, though. They're not a very talkative lot.
Can't you just tell them to let me in?
And why would I? This isn't Camelot's land anywhere. The temple belongs to the Del Rida now. As for this camp, it's mine. And I don't trust strangers wandering around our territory. They rarely bring anything good with them.
Well, what can I do to allow you to let me in?
I'm not sure yet. First, I need to see if you're really as determined as you claim. I'm not about to share our secrets with somebody that's only half committed.
How can I prove it to you?
I've got a potion from Therov, made for my warriors. He claims his alchemy is better than what the Volker tribe has known for generations. The thing is, I don't fully trust his brews, so I need somebody else to test this one for me.
All right, just give it to me.
Drink up.
All right.
So, how are you feeling?
Still the same. Oh,
What the hell? Damn it, Therov.
I squawked like a
I
chicken.
wasn't expecting this, not gonna lie.
What didn't you expect?
I don't know what you're trying to say. Just come sit by the fire with me. It should wear off soon. Feeling better now? Try saying something.
Quack.
Glad to see you haven't lost your sense of humour.
The hell was that?
Exactly why I've always told Therov he's full of shit. He's chasing the impossible. I knew it wouldn't work, but at least the potion wasn't dangerous. I wasn't expecting you to just go along with it. No Volker would accept a potion like that from an outsider. You're really determined to enter the temple, aren't you?
Yes. Can I go in now?
No. I can see you're reckless, but I still don't know if I can trust you. Lucky for you, there's a rather delicate matter that needs handling. Turns out, I
Okay.
need some help for somebody who's no Del Rida.
You got it. That must have been hard to say.
Don't push me, outsider.
Well, then what do you need?
One Eye wants to make nice with the keepers. Though if you ask me, no leveling their precious pile of rocks to the ground is nice enough already. But he says that's no enough. He's looking to make a gesture of goodwill. Show them we're not here to conquer but to forge an alliance against a common enemy. And he's put me in charge of picking out a gift to send to the Horns of the South.
What common enemy?
Camelot, of course. Who else is there? Acting like a damn plague in this island. Everything they touch turns to ash. It's a touch that rots and spreads, corroding everything from within. The land, the people, nothing is safe. The sooner they're gone, the better for everybody.
Do you have any ideas?
Aye, I've got one. I sent some of my men to hunt down bandits and told them to collect an ear from each one they killed. I thought of Ugwi make them into a necklace, but apparently, stringing ears on a wire is beneath his pride as an Ulfrite smith. Think you could help me put it together and deliver it to the Horns of the South?
Sure. I don't think that's a good idea.
Look, I had my doubts too, because for any Delrida, a gift like this would have been seen as an insult, like throwing their weaknesses in their faces. But One Eye always says the people here are different for us. He believes they'll appreciate the protection once we settle in. The thing is, they don't trust us yet, and I doubt they'll just take our word for it. The ears are meant to show our commitment to the cause.
Well, gifting ears isn't exactly well received.
I know your lot thinks we're savages, but just so you know, it's no a tradition with us either. How else would they know we've been helping? The keepers probably wouldn't notice fewer bandits. They barely leave their walls. If you've got a better idea, I'm all ears.
If it's diplomatic, it should be something a little bit more meaningful, right?
I could have Ugwi forge an axe, but he doesn't see much difference between the Southerners and the Camlotians. No that I blame him. I can't either. I just take One Eye's word that it exists. But I don't trust Ugwi not to somehow make it insulting. As for my people, the Volker stripped themselves of any meaning a long time ago. The only thing we have left is the Berserker potion. But that's too precious to just hand over.
What about Therov?
What? You want the entire fortress to start quacking now? You know what happens when he's left unchecked. No. Therov's no an option. Besides, don't the folks of Camelot hate the kind of magic he practices?
Maybe you're right.
You, of all people, should know I am.
Well, the quartermaster might suspect your potion is poison.
That'll tell me what kind of man he is. If he thinks we're so dishonorable, I don't see a peaceful coexistence in our future. Maybe that vial would be worth the risk.
What about putting more faith in Oogway?
It's no his skill, I doubt. It's his commitment. Though maybe I'm wrong. We're all supposed to be united under One Eye's banner, aren't we? Fine. Why don't you talk to Ugwi? Tell him what needs to be done. You know better than I do what gift the keepers will appreciate most.
Alright, let's go talk to their blacksmith. Where's Oogway? Oogway? Vran wants you to forge something as a... hold on, I gotta do this in like a deep Scottish accent, and just like all of them. Vran wants you to forge something as a gift for the keepers of the South.
She wants me to do what now? And here I thought she was the one Volker who hadn't lost her damn mind.
Shouldn't you show more respect to your camp leader?
Yeah, well, I will when she stops talking out of her arse. Fine, but I don't have the time or the materials right now. Here, take these instructions and forge the damn axe yourself. When it's done, bring it to me. I'll add the final touches.
Why is everything always such a hassle?
Handcrafting, and we have to make ourselves an Ulfr ceremonial axe. We can craft one, accept. And then we go back to him. Can you tell me more about One Eye?
And soon he...
Camelot has been asking for it for a long time. He wants war. That's never a good solution. Can I talk to him?
One Eye is in the temple, and as I already said, you're not going in there.
Will the tribes want to follow him?
Right now, most of them have their heads stuck up their own arses. Even Ulfar, my own clan. It's sad to watch how they stay in their honor, but eventually they'll wake up. There's no other way. It'd be best if Dornvalon backed One Eye. Then most of the Dalriata would follow.
Dornvalon.
The leader of the Stone Wardens.
Stone Wardens? Like, dude, give me some backstory here.
Do you know anything about the tribes?
No.
Matter, bless me, for I will sin. Yes, the Stone Wardens, masters of working with weird stone and weird steel, the toughest materials on the damn island. As you can guess, I'm one of them. Or at least, I was until I started following One Eye. You'll find Dalriata from all clans there, though most of them are Ulfrites, of course.
Does he have that much influence?
The Stone Wardens bring together master craftsmen who are respected by everyone. Well, except for a few thewed mongrels. If they back One Eye, convincing the rest would be a lot easier.
How can I join the Stone Wardens?
A stray from outside the tribes wants to join the elite Dalriata Brotherhood. I'll be shitting diamonds before that happens.
I will kick your ass right now.
Work with ancient magical materials, and the only ones who can teach you are the Dalriata Master Craftsmen. And to even get that far, you need to become a friend of the tribes, which means doing things that would make any Riata jealous. But hey, if you manage it, I'll forge you a nice brooch so you can visit Dornvalon without getting an axe lodged in your arse.
You're the master, teach me.
Do you have any idea how weird stone and weird steel are shaped? You've got to strike the stone or metal in a way that makes them sing a special song they've remembered for centuries. Learning that takes years, and it's one of the most respected Dalriata traditions. But hey, if you want to give it a shot, go ahead. Who knows? Maybe you'll pull it off.
Well, aren't you an optimistic guy? At least I'll try.
Matter, old me, because I'm about to lose it. You want to try? Fine. Here's the guide, a piece of weird stone. Go ahead. Try to sing a simple reliquary out of it.
Someone's bound to start.
Okay. So now he is saying, yeah, he's saying, go ahead, dude, be my guest. And watch, we're gonna craft it, and then he's gonna be like, oh, what the fuck? You did it? Oh, this is some bullshit. Oh, watch. The relic I made from Weirstone that you asked for.
How did you do that? Did someone teach you how to shape weird stone? Oh, or do you have $4 blood in you or something? I mean, sure, the craftsmanship is rough and there's a lot that could be improved, but damn, I've got to admit, I didn't expect you to pull it off. Didn't think it was possible without learning the Dalriata rituals.
That's what I thought. Yeah, proving you wrong.
I've got good news and bad news.
Okay, give me the bad news.
Bad news is that even though I could recommend you, since I joined up with One Eye, my word means jack shite to the Stone Wardens.
Great.
You need to find someone in the Forlorn Swords who can teach you more about the $4 song. Unless you head north to Quannacht and find Kor. Talk to him. Mention my name. He should help you get in with the Stone Wardens and reach Dornvalon.
Okay, good. So, is that also the good news?
Who is Corv?
And probably a better blacksmith and stonemason than I am.
There's
But
so
if you
much
tell
voice
him I
acting.
said that,
Good
I'll rip your
lord.
tongue out. He didn't join up with One Eye because he's never cared about anything but his craft. But that's why he's
And I
still
mean
the Stone
actual
Lord.
voice acting, not like Oblivion only having 5 people on their roster. I mean, there's so many people. Look at all these different Warhammers he sells. He sells the Cranium Crusher and the Old Steel Warhammer and the Great Hammer. Both of these. Ooh, so this is like a newer version. Old Steel Warhammer. This one does an absolute shit ton of damage. Heavy attacks have a 20% chance to stagger for 3. Restores 25 stam after killing. That's Heavy attacks deal an additional 25% damage. Good lord. Oh, I want this. A +1 attribute points permanently. Wow. Yeah, I do want that. Yes, actually. Let's see. Anything that we can sell? Any weapons, maybe? Don't want to sell that. Don't want to sell that. We need that.
Could use some action.
I can put that in. We can put this in. In. Grants 5 gold after killing an enemy. Huh. Restores 15 health after killing an enemy. Okay. We got some interesting stuff here. A man stands against the wall muttering to himself.
That's Grodair of the Svein tribe, Sobdair's brother, who you'll find nearby. Grodair walks in another world. His body is here, but his mind is lost. To Dalriata, madness is the worst fate we can face. Thereof prefers not to imagine where Grodair's mind wanders. Thereof prefers not to look at the lost brother. Thereof pities them both.
Don't you want to help him?
Thereof hails from the Theod tribe, while the brothers are Svein. Thereof prefers not to interfere in Svein matters, out of respect for their independence.
I think that since you serve a common cause, you should help each other.
Aye, there is wisdom in that, Wanderer. And it's true, Thereof may have a solution that could help. But no Dalriata would take on this task.
Why not?
All signs suggest that Grodair is slipping into madness. And though we are brave people, every man's madness is different. When you don't know what you're going to fight, you don't know how to fight. And if you don't know how to fight, you can't be sure you'll win. That's why no Dalriata can help Grodair. Sobdair would like to help, but he's a simple soul and doesn't understand the deadly danger he might face.
I'm no Dalriata. I can help.
Truly? A wanderer willing to help a stranger from the tribes? That's honorable of you. Thereof is willing to share his knowledge. Give this potion to Grodair and hold his hand. It should give you access to his soul. With a bit of luck, you'll find Grodair there himself. And maybe you'll be able to convince him to come back. Either way, Therof offers you his highest respect. What you're attempting is brave indeed. Good luck, Wanderer. May Mayfair's grace guard your mind.
Here, drink this. It's from Therof. So now, complete different side quest. There is a guy who is kind of going insane because it's kind of like genetic in their people, but really it's more of like a spiritual connection to the land that's causing them to go crazy over some time, and some people are more susceptible to it. I am going into his brain and helping save him from his madness. Look at this artwork, man. Ooh, that's bright. That's bright. Hey, Groder.
I don't know what's happening to me. It's so strong. Sobder. I hear him calling me, but I can't answer him. Help me, brother.
Do you remember what happened?
It's all so hazy, so dark. I was chasing a deer, but it ran too far, and night caught up with me. I didn't have the tools to start a fire, and the weirdness came for me. Then just darkness. Darkness and voices. I tried to speak, but I couldn't. I tried to take Sobdar's challenge to free myself, but something wouldn't let me. I felt anger tearing me apart from the inside, and then your face appeared.
Mm-hmm. Let's go. Sobder is waiting.
Thank you.
And then he just fucking one-shots these guys. I love it. Get him. Kick their ass. At war, my minions. War. War. I'd be really surprised if they actually pull off hitting some of these things, because they are just really like, their hitboxes are all over the place. Look at a little butterfly. Hello, buddy. Hey. Oh, they got one finally. Good lord. Took them long enough, huh? Come on, guys. There we go. I did it. I finished the job. We're fine. I shouldn't have taken so long, but, you know. Oh, my lord. There's more of them? Okay. Not a whole lot of stamina. There we go.
Could use some action.
You handled Mabel well. Was a sight to see. Shame my brother didn't catch it. But since you're here, it's only polite to introduce myself. Welcome to the camp. I am CoachDorn of the Swing tribe.
Who's your brother? Yep. I saved him. Don't. Yep. Is there any way to help? Yep. I just helped him. Yep, I just did. You're good now.
Well, if it isn't my personal savior, sit down, friend.
How are you feeling?
Better, that's for sure. Thanks to you, I can finally get back to normal. You don't know how much I missed sitting around the fire with my little brother, eating his legendary venison stew. Nothing better.
Do you know what it was?
A tear in the weirdness. I'm sure of it now. I spoke with Derov, described what I saw and felt, and he told me it was the weirdness. Either way, I never want to go back there. Made a deal with Sobdar that if I ever start losing it again, he'll split my skull and forget all about our traditions. And being the good little brother he is, I know he'll do it.
So what's next?
I'm gonna sit here until my strength comes back. Then I'll do whatever One Eye orders me to do. Speaking of loyalty and good deeds, here, take this talisman as a sign of our friendship. It's fine steel and weird deer antler. If you're ever in our lands, my people will know it and welcome you.
Thank you, CoachDorn. I can see this means a lot to you.
It does. Each of us makes our own talisman on the day we're given a name. So from today, you might as well call yourself CoachDorn. May the weirdness never swallow you. I don't recommend it.
Could use some action.
Dang, that's a good little trinket there. Max health 5%. We can consume that, get our extra little thing. Let's see, taking a look. Nothing. Ransom note. Speaking of which, it has been a hot minute. We could go check on the waifu again, wouldn't you say? Let's talk to him real quick.
Saved CoachDorn. Ferov is proud.
What will happen to CoachDorn now?
He'll be fine. He's back with us, safe. He'll recover soon.
All right.
And if not, at least he'll be aware if someone challenges him to a duel. We'll give him a good death.
Why save him if you want to kill him?
We don't wish to. Ferov sees it as a last resort. Besides, CoachDorn would choose death over falling into madness again. Ask him. He'll confirm it.
Go. Bring glory to your ancestors. Ferov will be waiting.
You again. How marvelous.
Oh my god, Stacy.
Revel in my despair,
Oh my god.
to observe the depths to which I've plummeted.
No, I just wanted to check in on you.
Oh, well, as you can see, I'm completely miserable. You may leave now.
Are you going to be all right?
Truly, do you even need to ask? Of course not. My life is in a shambles. Should I dare to return to Camelot, had become a laughingstock.
Why don't you claim Duncan's inheritance and start a new life here?
Here? this bandit-infested provincial backwater? And pray tell, what am I to do here exactly?
Why not become an eccentric dressmaker?
That's an intriguing notion, though I must admit, the South doesn't exactly strike me as a place that's ripe with opportunities, as Duncan used to say. And where would I even find appropriate materials? I doubt the local so-called merchants offer anything beyond rudimentary linen and leather. Not to say those don't have their uses, but I would still need some finer fabrics.
Well, I can help you get the materials.
Well, I suppose that could work, as long as you at least try to keep blood off them. Oh, no, dear gods. I will most definitely need to hire a competent washerwoman. Or man, since this part of Avalon appears to be lacking any other options. I must confess, this concept grows increasingly appealing by the minute. Now, if you'd be so kind as to excuse me, I have much to prepare. Do visit again when you have something of interest.
Okay. Well, I wonder if the leaving and walking back in trick will work. Would that work? About Duncan.
Duncan? What of him? He left me, as you so aptly noted. I should have known not to expect anything better from a merchant. I still can't fathom how he could do this to me. Our marriage was perfect.
I don't know about that. It wasn't perfect for him. He wanted love.
Love? How childish. And to think I took him for a grown man. If he desired love, he should have taken a lover. That's the customary practice in Camelot. Even my parents maintained lovers, and were all the happier for it.
The two of you seem to have vastly different ideas of what makes a happy marriage.
He was the one who sought an alliance with my family. He willingly took on my surname. He should have been well aware of the implications. Besides, he never once voiced his discontent.
Yeah,
Perhaps
sure.
if he had,
Never once,
I might
not
have been
once,
able
ever,
to
ever.
devise a solution. Possibly.
But could you truly have loved him?
I don't know. I've never been in love. I scarcely understand what it involves. I know courtly love. It's just a lot of sighing and longing from afar. Romantic, perhaps, but utterly impractical within the confines of marriage. You live under the same roof, for crying out loud.
Has anyone ever truly touched your heart?
I did have my youthful indiscretions, of course, as I suppose everyone does, but I was well aware they couldn't lead to anything more serious. I have always known I would marry a man chosen for me by my parents. I lacked any real choice in the matter, so I resolved to make the best of my circumstances. At least, that's what I believed.
Okay.
Very well.
So then we leave. And then we come back in. And I wonder. Is there more? Nope. Okay. Before the game launched, there was the issue where you could just exit the room and then enter back in. And it would be a long enough of a time period to count. So it's interesting to know that they actually paid attention to that. And we're like, yeah, I wonder, can I turn in this axe without putting the inscription on it? Can I do that as like a peace treaty thing? About the Forgotten Cemetery.
Did you find out what's been happening out there?
Not
Why
yet. Okay. Gotcha. I guess I have to go kill that necromancer now. Not my fault. But I guess I will. Let's see. Where was that forgotten cemetery at? Druidic Shrine, Abandoned Stronghold. Let's see. Bandit Camp, Forgotten Cemetery. It's right there. So we're going to need to go this way-ish. Yeah, this way. This is the way that we're supposed to go. I'm just gonna let them go hog wild and attack everything that they can. Hey, a level up. All right, cool. I need to enter the crypt.
Interested in local history, are you? Good, good. The memory of those who came before us should be preserved.
Okay.
I can let you in. There is a small... It's constant
sure.
work, as you can clear.
Sure.
Bless you, kind stranger. Those old bones are not what they used to be. Here, just take the key. Be careful, though. There's evil dwelling in those crypts. Oh, and I hope I don't need to remind you.
Yeah. I will not rob any graves. You got it. I will not do that. Yep. Unlock key requires key to the inner crypt. Uh-huh. I kind of already killed everything in here. But that's okay. That's fine. It's kind of not why we're even here to begin with. Isn't there... I'm trying to remember. Cabbage, some stuff. Got the boys walking around. Potato, cheese, shovel. I don't need a shovel. That's just more weight. It's not worth anything either. Oh! Statue came to life finally, huh? Possess. Very nice, boys. Good work. Good job. Good job. That sword is way too heavy. Way too heavy. Way too heavy.
Any revelations?
I'm thinking I sort of maybe botched this side quest just a little bit. If there even is a side quest, maybe they're just waiting on me to kill this guy. If I had to guess, maybe they are just waiting on me to kill this guy. And I'm not opposed to it, I suppose. Okay, your master is an interesting person. Yorath wants to understand death. Here it is. Here's the side quest. All right, cool. This side quest originally is, there's a necromancer in that crypt. You need to go kill him. Instead, we have talked to the necromancer, and now we are trying to figure out what he is trying to learn.
Does he now? That's quite admirable. And rather unusual for his kind. Normally they act as though they know all there is to know, yet they always end up baffled by their failures. I'd love to help, but alas, I'm not certain I can. You see, death is intensely personal, and as such, quite indescribable.
What do you mean?
Well, whether you die alone or surrounded by loved ones, dying is the loneliest experience of our lives. It can't be shared or taken from someone. In the end, no matter how it happens, our death is the only thing that truly belongs to us. It's a potent experience, one for which there are no words, because there is simply no need for them. Nobody is meant to die and then return to tell the tale.
Huh, I see. Well, thank you for your help.
I'm glad to have been of assistance. Though I do wonder how the Master will react when he hears about this. I just hope he doesn't do anything that will cause even more trouble here.
Huh? Why ping me? This is a very interesting turn of events here. Because now, usually what I would have done is I would have come in here and then I would have killed him. But now there's actually more information too. So basically, in order for you to be a better necromancer, you need to actually understand what death is.
Are you threatening me?
Hordok told me it's impossible to understand death without dying. It's the one experience that's truly indescribable.
That's, no, it can't be that simple. It sounds so sentimental. I don't believe in things that are indescribable or unmeasurable.
I'm just passing along with what he said. Do with it what you will.
But how do I make sure I don't share the fate of the others? And how do I remain? That's it. Perhaps that's the very core of the problem.
Dorntastic.
What's needed is a
Thank you for being Dorntastic, Soup.
One
Thank
who
you for showing up.
understands the intent behind everything. And that
Stop it.
Get some help.
Plus, there might be a few advantages.
Thank
to
you for
having
that too.
undead
I appreciate it. You don't have to do all that.
Let's see. Just need a few things and.
No way! The side quest turned into another side quest that allowed him to actually become an undead. That's bonkers! I never would have imagined this. The three other times that I have started this game since 2023 before full release, it has always been, there's a bounty on your head, I'm going to kill you, and then you kill him, and then that's it. But now it's, hey, could you help me understand what it means to die as a necromancer? Yorath, are you okay? This isn't good. Uh-oh. Oh, he's just labeled red. He's now labeled as an enemy. Well, let me go talk to his undead servant real quick to make sure that there's no other dialogue options in the side quest before I just kill him, you know, and finish the whole thing. So hey, about your master.
Oh, well, this is a fine kettle of fish, isn't it? Poor master. He must be terribly confused.
You already know what happened.
I am the keeper of this cemetery. I know everything that happens around here. Master is... well, he's not really the master anymore. But he became one of us, so it is my duty to watch over him.
Uh-huh. Well, what do you think went wrong?
Master's heart was in the right place, mostly. But his head was always all over the place. The dead, you see, they have simple needs and simple regrets. When there's too much clutter, things can get tangled up. But who am I to dwell on such matters? I'm just a simple servant, after all. Things like this are far beyond my understanding.
Well, what should we do with him?
Oh, it's very kind of you, but there's no need to worry. I will take care of him, just as I care for the others. I cannot promise he will be happy, but I'll at least make sure he'll be at peace. His mind has always been so tormented. He deserves some respite.
I'll leave Yorath to your care.
Oh, please, visit any time. I'm sure it'll make him happy. And I suppose I won't be going to sleep just yet. Not while the Master is still adjusting to his new state. It might be a good time to tidy up around here. Who knows? I might stumble upon a few useful items for your journey. So, don't be a stranger.
What an interesting outcome. That is so unique. So you get the call, hey, people have gone missing, and so grave sites have also been dug up. Go investigate over at the cemetery. You go over to the cemetery and you find out that there's a necromancer there. The necromancer is saying, hey, I'm not doing it because I want an undead army. I'm just trying to learn more about what death is and how to control it. Because if we can control death, then we won't have to worry about dying anymore, and then sadness won't be an issue. We could surpass famine and plague and yada yada yada. Okay, fine. You have some good intentions here. Let me go talk to some people. You talk to the only sentient dead person here, who is a servant to all of the necromancers before him, and he says death is an indescribable experience and you can't just control it. The only way to experience it is by dying. So then you go over to him, you go over to the necromancer and you say, you need to die in order to understand what death really is and how to control it. And he says, okay, I think I can work around this. I might have a shortcut or two. He decides to use said shortcut or two, turns into a zombie. And now he's just a brainless, mumbling bumblebop. You know, so instead of just running in there and killing him like I would have done countless other times, there really was a side mission to do more in regards to that. And that is just beautiful to me. That is just so good. Okay, right here. This way. And a bear? And a bear? No. Whoa, 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 whoa. Ethereal cobweb, ethereal cobweb, ethereal cobweb, ethereal cobweb. Very good. More ethereal cobweb. Yes, fine. All right. Yeah, sure. Can I fast travel? I can. Yes. Wait, no, wait. While in combat. What am I in combat with? Go forth, my minions. Claim their wolf's soul. His soul is mine. Okay, so I don't think we're in combat anymore. Fast travel, very good. We did level up. Ooh, we got some points. All right, okay. Boom, 20 points of spirituality. Very good. Got some spectre stuff we can invest in. I don't know if I want to do practicality. Craft arrows, craft weapons and armor, add a campfire. Crafted items reduced weight. You can no longer craft weak items. Fishing rods are more durable. Not really feeling any of those. Let's do this one. Each active summon increases spell power by 5%. I will gladly take that one. And here's the town drunkard that I decided to get in trouble. Yes.
A little closer, so I can spit in your face.
You were drinking on duty, man. It was necessary. This area is dangerous.
Nobody asks your opinion.
It's not an opinion, it's a
I drink 'cause
fact.
I want to. I drink because guarding that empty gate is the most boring shit in the world. What's it to you, anyway, huh? Maybe I was drunk, but the gate was guarded. It's not your damn pin. I wouldn't even let you in. But all is not lost. We can still be friends. Listen, I'm not guarding the gate right this second, am I?
So he still wants alcohol, even though I'm the one that ratted him out and told him he can't. Like, no. Forget the booze, dude. Forever.
Alright, that's for me to decide. If you don't even want to help me with such a tiny thing, then get out of my sight. Me a throw pass to the bone, you grateful bastard.
Nope, you deserve it. He just stood here at the gate entrance and just slept all the time and got drunk all the time. You're a shitty guard. You're a shitty guard. People's lives are on the line. You need to do better. Do better. No. You're gonna get a little punishment. You're gonna go slap on the wrist, okay? You ain't gonna be mad at me about it. It's your own fucking fault. So what you up to, Soup, if you're still here? Are you quilting some more?
Yes?
Let's see. A necromancer was conducting experiments in a cemetery. He's not your problem anymore.
Great. A necromancer. Just what we needed. It wasn't the Dark Druid.
Ooh, very nice. I'm excited. Here, look. I'll show you. As you can tell, let me go to my main screen here.
Dorn Pewter
As you
log
can
on.
tell,
Subjects, Caleb Prime and Dorn. Going on.
the yellow is a bit of the theme. You know, like the gold. So, yeah, you know, it kind of works. And I appreciate it very much, of course. No, it was not a dark druid.
Good thing you got rid of him then. We already have the Dalriada almost on our doorstep. We don't need an army of the undead to boot. You did well. Maybe it's not so bad having you here.
All right. No problem. Okay. Ooh. It's important to have those regardless of any kind of affiliation to me, because yellow, while dandelion in itself is considered a weed, yellow flowers are very bright, energetic, you know, helps you think of springtime, right? Like, how can you have a spring-related quilt without spring-related flowers? You know, I think we're strong enough. I think we're strong enough to go to the Blood Cave. Yeah, I think we're strong enough for the Blood Cave. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do the Blood Cave. So, we're at the Blood Beach, where there's a Blood Lake with a Blood statue that has a Blood door that goes to a Blood Pool where there's a Blood Warrior in it. And once we eat the Blood Warrior, then there's also a Blood Boss. And that's what we're going to do. So we're going to go defeat the Blood Boss that's over in the Blood Dungeon, that has the Blood Pool, that has the Blood Warrior, that's opened by the Blood Door, that's within the Blood Lake, that has a Blood statue that's over by the Blood Beach. Go, my minions. Kill him. Well, you'll see what I mean in a second. Alright, other than the zombies, this is quite literally a blood lake. I was about to say a Blake, like combining the words blood and lake. This is a Blake. It's a Blake. And then if you go over to this blood statue, it actually has organs. It is a statue with actual flesh growing out of it. And if you pray to it, it gives you a spell, a blood transfusion spell. It's not really all that good, but you get it. You get one. And if you swim all the way down here, there's a blood door to the blood cave. The blood cave. Okay, so don't be alarmed by all of the weird strung out gory bodies down here. Perfectly normal. With the blood cave, with the blood pool, there is a guy who is like a blood demon, and he kind of has a vagugu on his head. He's got a big old vagina for a head. But hey, how's it going?
You shouldn't be here. This is no place for the living. Poor sod. I pity you.
And who are you?
I think my name was Mallory. I wandered in search of meaning until one night, a very special dream.
I'm gonna go get a drink real quick.
In that dream, a beautiful, towering flower whispered to me, "You will find me if you want me in the garden." And so, I resolved to seek that place. This is what I found, from the rain to the gutter.
Okay. What do you mean, the garden?
I suppose it's what lies beyond those ever watching, ever listening doors. They wait for our next move. Soon, it will all be decided. When we finish our little conversation, all will be set in motion.
You speak as if there's some greater plan.
To be honest, I fear there is no plan. Not just here, but in all things. It may well be the most terrifying vision. That we live in a world stripped of the forces that set things right when they go astray. A world where there is no hand to guide, no balance to restore.
And what exactly happened?
The slaughter has come to pass. A foul affair. Brutal beyond measure. Many lives reduced to one. Just me, all on my lonesome. Humans have a rather dreadful tendency to descend into madness, especially when forced to live among others in a cage like that one.
How many of you were there?
You could try counting. I grew tired of that long ago. We slaughtered one another until, after countless hours, I awoke from the frenzy, only to find there was nobody left to kill. Poor Alice and Eden.
Alice and Eden?
Those were the last two I killed. Those two I remember most clearly. Their bodies lie somewhere over there. It's staggering, isn't it? How many good lives have been wasted in this wretched place.
What is this place?
You should not ask me. The Druids created this place. They called it the Hall of Trials, as they sought to find a worthy pet for themselves. We all wanted to see the garden, to learn something from those cunning vermin. I doubt they expected such an outcome themselves.
Why don't you just leave?
I cannot. I am bound to it for eternity.
Let me go do something with my dog real quick.
I ask you one thing. Try. Just try. I truly wish.
Okay, so he is ready for a fight. I will be right back. Being a pain in the butt. Let me see if I can add. Let's see. Nope, she doesn't want to stay in her bed. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Look, man, you're picking a fight with someone that's really gonna kick your ass. Oh, dude, you don't want this fight, man. I'm telling you. You don't want this fight. Oh, you got the hit off, and then you get the swings. Okay, fine. Alright, well, you're dead. So, we're gonna take your parrying sword, we're gonna take your armor and your shield, and yada yada. So the blood door finally opened. He's letting us into the garden. Ooh, the garden. Ooh, it's so spooky in the garden. Okay. Trials must be entwined not just by the land or the place itself, but by something deeper. We must hope that these gathering in the Hall of Trials will endure. Hardwin has already noted the first signs of conflict, the bone of contention. How human of them. Perhaps we need it. We've been sitting too deep within our own minds for too long. Huh. Okay. Wow, 50% mana restore potion. That's a hard hard one to beat. What was this? Max mana by 15. I don't really need that. Yeah, I don't really need that. Melee damage by 3. What is this? What does this chest piece do? Melee damage. Don't really care. Power to you. I think you can do it. I think you can do it. I think you can. You're not being distracted by old Bob trying to get you to people watch today. I think you can do it. Look at all these beautiful flowers. Look at all of this. Look at all the fireflies and the magic, and look at all these glowing flowers. It's just a field full of them. Underground in a spooky cave. It's pretty from a distance, but apparently it's filled with a bunch of one-eyed monsters that shoot lasers. Oh, and speaking of flowers, here's a guy that actually is one.
What a grim moment this is. I had hoped that poor wretch Mallory would be the last unfortunate trapped by the farce we created.
Who are you?
Of course, I should feel obliged to greet you at the very beginning. My name is Pridwin, and I am the last druid in this garden, and its last living creator.
What is this place?
I know what this place used to be, but now the garden is tainted. Like all of us. I assume this is the answer to the meaning we've been searching for.
What kind of a meeting?
The first resurrection of Arthur shattered our understanding of the eternal cycle. It was beyond our comprehension. We needed to take a step back. And for that, we needed a place of peace. The idea of a garden reminded us of the quiet murmur. And so we created the garden. We really believed that we could reinvent humanity in a world like that.
Well, tell me more about the first resurrection of the king.
Unthinkable. Even now, after so many years. The king was dragged back to the land of the living whenever humanity sought its legendary protector. It turned out to be abuse. To take the memory of a life so precious and full of potential and turn it into a cruel mockery. step by step, over and over, leading it to its inevitable degradation.
Well, did you find the answers you were looking for?
Not in the way I expected, but yes, I have found the answers. The source of our doom is humanity itself. It's an infinite jest and the perfect tragedy of our lives. That which makes us human is a hindrance that complicates everything. We never truly know what we are or the nature of our lives until we succumb to corruption. Whether it is born of madness or the weirdness, the result remains the same. Only then does everything begin to appear as it truly is. This place is like a terrifying mirror, and so it will remain, unless something is done to change it.
Humanity leaves us vulnerable, or it's the very element through which we can succumb to corruption.
Indeed. Humanity is but a waste product in the grand reaction of our existence. Each resurrection of Arthur made it painfully clear that we have no true understanding of who we are, what our nature is, or where we belong in this world. For anything can happen, and we, as humans, are not creatures suited to grasp the concept of pure potential.
I'm not sure I know entirely what you're talking about, though.
All that Mallory was, you witnessed in the Hall of Trials. All that we created, you see here in the garden. And you could only truly see it once it had been distorted. Corruption revealed what lay deep within us. That is precisely what the weirdness does to a human.
Is there anything that can be done?
What has already happened cannot be undone. There is only one thing left to do, to bring it to an end.
Okay, how can that be done?
There is a sealed gate. Beyond it lies something that must be destroyed. Whether to face this terror or not, the choice is yours. If you consider that to be your path, then here, take the seal.
Don't worry, bro. I got this. I don't even know. I don't even need to know. I don't even need to know. I got this. I'm fine. It'll be okay. Oh, there's an ancient evil that's on the other side of the gate. Ooh. Wham, boo-hoo. Wham, boo-hoo. Oh, oh, uh-oh. Ooh. Oh. Ooh. Hear me out. Oh man, they are stomping her. They are stomping her. Whoa! What was that? Was that supposed to be the ancient evil? That was the ancient evil. Like they not a single one of my guys even died. Are you kidding me? Oh, here it is. Cursed Blood Blade. Ooh. Ew. What does this do? 4 strength, 3 dexterity. Increases lifesteal by 2%. How does it look? Ew. All right, well, we killed the ancient evil. Ooh, fair and square, we did it. And then we come to the end of the dungeon, which ended up being very Skyrim-esque. But let's go talk to Pirwadin and see if he has anything to say. Lunity, welcome in. I know Will is also playing this right now as we speak. He's very much enjoying it. Oh. Hold on. Oh, hold on. There we go. Does that help? I added, I turned on closed captions for you. So now you can toggle closed captions if you wish. Yes, I did actually just add subtitles. You can now turn on closed captioning. It should work. All right, Pirwadin.
Returned. You reek of blood. You reek of purification.
Yes, I killed the ancient evil. Yep.
And set the fate of the garden on a new path.
Well, I know Will is playing this currently because he is as enthralled by the game as I am.
I shall have quiet.
Technically, it is a little bit my fault.
Let the fire bloom in all its beauty and die as it was always meant to. Thank you, Seeker.
Oh. Thanks. He just kind of, kicked the bucket right there on the spot, huh? Oh, hey, Spencer, welcome in. Let me see here. We unlocked a new book. With some crafting recipes. Very nice. Alright, where's the exit? Here we go. So, from what I'm trying to understand, is that the druids made this sacrificial altar area to try and understand the complications of humanity. And unfortunately, there has been so much sacrifice and bloodshed that they just sealed it off to try and forget that it ever even existed. And you kind of came in here and was just like, hey, there's an ancient evil in there, I'm just gonna kick its ass. And you do. And you get some neat weapons and loot from it. So yeah, there's your backstory to this. This area didn't even need to be explored. This is completely optional. So why not? Right? That is essentially what happened. The druids were very confused. Why is humanity so greedy? Why is humanity always caring about war and killing each other? We have to throw bodies literally at the idea of trying to understand humanity. Ooh, this didn't really work out how we thought it would. Let's just bury this under the rug. Stuff isn't really working anymore. Great idea, guys. Great idea. This reduces mana cost by 1%. Interesting. I might want to start throwing more points into practicality. Not to mention, it's giving me more money on my sales. Sure. Yeah, okay. Where is that, by the way? Movement speed multiplier, price of sold goods. It's sold at 60%, price of bought goods, 100%. Sneak damage, attack speed, spell power, encumbrance, mana regen. Okay, it doesn't really say how much. Oh, I have a point for the skill tree. Spirituality. Each point in spirituality increases your summon's max health and damage by 5%, which I have 20 points in. So that's 20 times 5. That's 100% extra health and damage based off of what I can assume this is trying to tell me. But it increases the summon spell's mana cost by 7%. Let's try it out. So I've updated all of them to have the newer stat function on them. So this means I would technically only need 1 or 2 of these guys to handle a crowd of, let's say, bandits, right? Attack my minions. Let's see how much damage he does. Ooh. Yeah. I wouldn't necessarily say it was that much faster, but they are definitely still destroying things. Oh, they're, you know, now that I think about it, it is a little quicker. It's not like drastically different, but they are stomping harder, and that's good. That's really all I need. Oh, I'm being attacked, minions. Better help out. Oh, he's just dead. Okay. Wolves minions, go my minions, attack. The wolves are here. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm feeling it. These guys, okay. Here's the real test. Up ahead is an outlaw knight. He is wearing full plate armor. He is essentially one of the first tough enemies that you see whenever you get to this island. So let's see how well they do to him attack. Go. Oh. They keep stunning him and he's dead. Not bad, guys. Not bad. Not bad at all. So, let's go visit our seamstress girlfriend, or soon-to-be girlfriend, and see if she has anything to say. She doesn't have anything to say yet. Okay. I'm just gonna sleep in your bed, okay? Don't be weird about it. It's just like for a few hours.
Very well.
Okay. My fair lady. Elisa asks for some materials she could work on. Ragged nobleman's doublet. So, I think I have one of those. We need to go check my, storage, I guess you could call it. Soup. Down. Down. I'm gonna smack your wrist. Down. Down. Bad. I mean, yeah. I agree. Down, though. Damn, lunatic. Damn, her honkers. Yeah, you did. You missed honkers. There is a Camelot nobleman. Don't worry, we're about to go see him again. Where's Raggedy Nobleman's Doublet? I have a Nobleman's Doublet. I have a Camelot Nobleman's Doublet. You know, I'm just gonna take all of the fancy clothes out of this and assume that some of these might work. If I need a raggedy one, I'm going to be a little upset because that's gonna be kind of hard to find. Okay, Soup. All right, Soup. Soup plays both sides of the field. Okay, I get you, Soup. I get you. Please tell me you accept a regular one. You do not. Well, there you go. There they are, right here. I'm like, there you go. You're welcome. Let's see. It has to be a ragged nobleman's doublet. So where am I going to find a ragged one? Excuse me while I go look. Eckerd's Cave in the very far north has one on Eckerd's body. The Eckerd's Cave? Let's see. Eckerd's Cave. I don't think I found this cave yet. Ancient Crypt. Mausoleum. Well, Deckard's Cave. Oh, that's right. If I interact with the statues, I get like skill increases for little things. I forgot about that. So that's the knight statue, and then there's a wizard statue at some point. And then dead. Dead. What was that noise? Oh. Oh, there's like one of these mist bearer enemies over here. Okay, sure. Red caps. Little bugger goblin assassins. Hey, wow, that was a good one. That was a really good launch. Let's see, some meteorite. Very nice. So there is a side mission to help a now divorced gold digger who is now very much humbled because her rich husband is so incredibly tired of her BS that he faked his own death enough to cut off his own hand or pinky or finger in order to make a fake ransom note so he could just kind of get her to assume he's dead. And now that he has essentially left her, she's all depressed because she has nowhere to go. And of course, you as the main character are kind of like, don't worry, girl, I got this. It's you and me versus the world. And she's just like, I don't know yet. That sounds cool and all, but I don't know how to feel about that. And you're like, don't worry. You could be a seamstress and live here. And she's like, yeah, that's actually not a bad idea. And then, of course, now is the whole, I'm going to go get you items to help you with your new job and prove to you that you don't necessarily need all of that money to live a happy life. And she learns what love is. And then there's cutscenes and yada yada. She's not necessarily my first pick. I'm just going to throw that out there. Mist Bearer's Den. Ow, that actually hurt. Okay. Ooh, dodged. Nice try, though. I don't know if there are other hotties. So, here's the thing. The game finally came out with its 1.0 launch very recently. Let me show you. And I've owned this game since 2023. And what they have done over the years is patch it, change things, add content, and etc. The first area of the game is all of this map. They wouldn't allow anyone up until this point to go past the door that leads into more map. So there are more areas, there are more things to do, which would imply there could be more bodies. That's all I can tell you. Oh, come on. This guy's too easy to kill. Come on. There he is.
You know, now that I think about it, there is a bee queen that I don't really find all that attractive, but you might be able to become her consort if you do her quest line. You know, you attract more bees with honey, as they say.
We have company.
Bromar no face. Oh man. Oh, holy shit, he just one-shotted everybody. Oh, what was that? Whoa. Okay. All right, big guy. All right, big shot. Okay. So, you want to be unfair, huh? Okay. We can do that. We can do that. You want to be unfair? We're going to be unfair. Oh, Soup, aren't you flirty today? All right. So yeah, see? You didn't like that, did you? You didn't like that one, did you? Ooh, dodged your knife. Dodged your knife. What are you gonna do, huh, nerd? Huh? Huh? What are you gonna do? Huh? What, are you gonna hit me with your axe? Huh? Huh? You gonna hit me with your axe? You hit me with your big boy axe? Ooh. Oh! All that talk. All that talk, and it bit me in the butt. It bit me in my cute little butt. All I needed was one more good shot. Don't worry, I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. Go, my minions. Attack him. I guess I haven't pulled his aggro, so I can just keep telling them to go attack him, and that's more than enough. Ooh, knocked down onto the ground. Let's go. That was actually kind of helpful. Come on, guys. Oh shit. Oh. Woof. He was actually really tough.
Let's see. And he's got all these cooking goods. Mmm, yummy. But that's not even what we came out here for. That's the craziest part. We came out here to try and find a cave. That might be it. That one right there might be it. Nice. Is this it? Eckhardt's Cave. Yes, it is. This is exactly what we were looking for. And it's said in the Steam forums by some gracious soul who was also asking where to get one that there should be a dead merchant body somewheres. Ooh. It's okay, my boy. You're safe. I protected you. Very nice. Ragged villager dress. Ragged peasants. Coin. Here it is. Ragged nobleman's doublé. Very nice. Very good. So essentially this was a cave. I guess, and some dude lived here, and it has now since then been taken over by bandits. Oof. Dead. Dead, dead, and dead. And he's stuck in the rafters. He's just twerking it, you know? I came in like a wrecking ball. Oh, oh, I'm getting shot with arrows. All right. Oh. Ooh. Sucks to suck. Right? I don't know if there was anything actually rare in here, though. Wine, a crab. There's probably nothing up there. We can't even climb up there. Okay, so an alchemist was living up here, it looks like. And he was studying a whole bunch of stuff, and then bandits came in and killed him. Well, that kind of blows. I'll take his autobiography, though. That seems important. He's kind of dead. He's just a little dead. And then this is the exit. Got it. Okay, let's see. This is where the quest is at. And let's go talk, what is with me, Layla? Let's go talk to the honkers. And then we can continue the quest. Hey, I have that doublé. I found this set of clothes.
Let me see. Not entirely dreadful. The fabric is almost decent, although the cut is terribly outdated. Whoever wore this must have been near destitute, or just stole it off someone else's corpse, I suppose. Regardless, it presents a fascinating challenge. Thank you for this. Here, a token for your troubles.
No need. I'm doing this to help you.
Oh, you. That's terribly kind of you, truly. But I simply cannot accept it. You are, after all, most likely risking your life to get these for me. Or, well, if not your life, then at least your health and personal hygiene, I suppose. So, regardless of your feelings on the matter, I insist on compensating you adequately. But still, thank you.
Alyssa needs more stuff. Frayed silk gloves. Okay. Do I even know where to get those? Let's see. Where do you find frayed silk gloves? I found nobleman boots on the beach near the boat. Let's see. I think if you ever come across a dead noble, yada yada. I found mine together with the ragged nobleman doublé in a chest right beside where you find Duncan. That's Trying to remember where that was even at. It wasn't the ancient crypt. Wasn't the blood cave. Shrine of the Forgotten God. No. Smuggler's Bay. She once flayed? What does that even mean? How do you flay some gloves? Do you just cut them in half? Do you... What does that even mean? Ooh, what kind of tea? What you got? What you got? What you got? Blueberry tea? Ginseng tea? Lemon tea? No, this is the dungeon that's actually a giant underground drug ring. I'm looking for something very specific. Oolong, okay. All right. I don't remember. Does oolong contain caffeine or not? I really don't remember. It does. Ooh. Oh yeah, caffeine. Yep. Now we're talking. Alright, if you don't like scary monsters, look away. There is a bit of a horror in here. It's dead. It's already dead. Don't worry about it. Unfortunately, this poor little guy, this was their mommy. Daddy? Well, it was something. And they were found in an egg in this nest area over here with all of these dead bodies. And then you're just kind of like, oh, don't worry, little buddy, I'm gonna raise you. And then he came out of his like little eggshell, and now he's your best buddy forever. He thinks you're the mommy. He is now imprinted on you. I was checking to see if there was anything remotely like a nobleman's body in that cave, and nope, there is not. Where would I get flayed silk gloves? It's not there, not there. What was that one cave? There was one cave, very specifically, that shrine, that's a shrine, druidic shrine, King's Road, that he wanted me to go to for his faked death. Tomb of the Good Druid. Let me see here. Not really finding the answers I was hoping for on where these are at.
Hello and welcome back.
Yeah. Silk gloves, here we go. Great.
After this, give her the silk gloves found in wooden crates and seashells which are dropped by drowners on the beach.
That doesn't help me at all. It's found in a wooden crate. Thank you, random YouTuber, who has decided to very graciously tell me where to find a flayed silk glove. Thank you. Or a frayed silk glove. So it's frayed, not flayed. I've been saying it wrong this whole time, but that's not the point. Where do you get the frayed silk gloves? Oh, doorbell rang. 1 second. You know what? Even better. Where would Duncan actually be?
Hello and welcome back.
Yeah, we're going back to this guy. Yeah. No. Hold on. And he wants me to go to there. You fucking asshole.
Inside of the Miner's Cave.
This dude has 250,000 followers on YouTube. And he's making a guide on how to do this quest. And he not only doesn't describe where to get the gloves, he also doesn't describe where...
And she mentions her husband has gone missing,
yes.
And you must find him. He is located inside of the Miner's Cave.
Well, you gotta show me now that you mentioned it. He's not in the smuggler's den. Maybe. Hold on. Wait a minute. Quest. And then miscellaneous completed. Okay, here we go. Farewell. I found Duncan. Let's see. Alyssa gave me Duncan's wife, Alyssa, has asked me to find her husband and bring him. That doesn't help me at all either. That's great. Ransom note. Okay. Bring to the location marked on the map. That doesn't help me at all either. Swordmaster's ring. Yep. Great. Here's the Blood Lake. If I could just figure out where Duncan, her ex-husband, is at. Apparently there is, everyone's saying that there is a pair of frayed silk gloves at the cave Duncan was at. So that is maybe a guaranteed drop. It's just a matter of figuring out where necessarily it is. Because I guess it's just not marked on the map anymore. Okay, yet another video guide that doesn't explain where he's at. That's I am at my wit's end. You can't just use a regular pair of silk gloves. Do I really need to do this? Do they have to be frayed? Do they? That's where that is. Don't worry, guys. I got this. It's under control. It's not over there. It's not over there. It's not Tomb of the Good Druid. It's nothing up there. There's not really like a whole lot of caves that are labeled. Yep, there it is. I found it. Okay. No. I found it entirely on my own. It is... No. I got this. I found it. It's like somewhere's around here or something. I think. Yes. There's hope. There's hope. There is hope. I don't care about the wolves. I don't care about the wolves. I don't care about the zombies. I don't care about any of this bullshit. None of it. I don't care. Zombies, cool. Don't care. Don't care. Don't care. I heard a bottle. And frayed silk gloves. And the ragged nobleman's doublet. There was one in here this whole time. 2 of the items I needed were right there in the chest. Okay. All right. I see you, game. All right. Get him. Get him. Yes. Yes. Perfect. Oh, one left. And there it is. So now, for future reference, in case Will is doing this quest or anyone else wants to do this quest, all the items that you need are right next to Duncan the entire time. Oh, is that one of those infusing teapots? Where you put like the tea leaves and all that other kind of stuff inside like one of the capsules that's in the center, and then the hot water just kind of like infuses with it as it idly sits there?
Duncan left behind. And imagine my shock when I discovered letters between him and my parents. It turns out my family was completely bankrupt when we married. Can you believe that? Though, I must admit, it has shed some light on a few aspects of my upbringing.
Okay, well, what aspects are you talking about?
Well, for one, have you ever encountered a noblewoman tasked with sewing her own garments? At the tender age of 12, my mother subtly steered me towards tailoring, positing it as a fitting pursuit for a lady of my station. I spent my time redesigning her old dresses, thinking it was just for fun. But now, I realize they probably couldn't afford new ones for me.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that.
Why on earth should you be sorry? It's my parents who ought to feel remorse. And Duncan, for concealing the truth from me all these years. I spent my entire life believing my family was above such petty concerns as money, destined for something far more grand. And yet, there I was, sold to the highest bidder. But now I'm relieved you convinced me to stay in the South. It truly feels like a fresh start for me.
Well, I have another garment for you.
Splendid! This piece is indeed intriguing. Although, I must confess, I was secretly hoping for something with a bit more flair. All my current designs feel tragically mundane, and I've nothing in the house I could use to adorn them.
Well, what kind of adornments are you thinking about?
Well, given that we're in the South, it may sound somewhat trite, but I have developed quite a fondness for marine-inspired motifs. I could start with some seashells, perhaps. Not too many, perhaps 12 or so. I'm not certain yet. I'll need to give it more thought.
Do you ever miss your life in Camelot?
Surprisingly, no. I thought I would miss the parties, the bustling social scene, my family, but I don't, not really. Camelot was always so stifling. I hardly had a moment to myself. I feared the quiet and isolation here might unnerve me, yet it's been quite the contrary. Moreover, I found our conversations, albeit brief, to be far more sincere than years of superficial chatter with my so-called friends.
I like talking with you too.
Oh, well, that's delightful to hear. I would be quite dismayed to think my company was boring you, or worse, that you possessed such lamentable taste as to think so.
And here I thought living here wouldn't be exciting enough for you.
Oh, trust me, I find plenty of excitement here. The creative kind, of course. Since, well, truth be told, I hardly ever leave the house. It's starting to feel rather stifling, but I haven't yet mustered the courage to go outside and explore.
Okay. So now we need to go get her some seashells, and the only way to do that is killing drowners. Luckily, the drowners are nearby, so it shouldn't take much. There's one. We need a total of 12. Right? Sounds easy enough. Golden ring. Hello. Uh-oh. Oh, these two are probably a married couple. That's kind of disappointing. Oh, there he is. All right. have sworn there was something else I was looking for while out here. It wasn't just seashells. Thunderous great bow. Hello, that's not... Oh, shit. That's not what I was looking for. That almost killed me. But, sure, I'll take it. Ah, yeah, the rags from the corpse eaters. I remember now. Ah, shit. Where'd that one body go? They just beat that guy. Oh, wait. Here we go. Seashell. Awesome. Oh, no. He's running back. All right. Well, he's dead now. Easy. It looks like they got rid of the random chance for drowners to drop seashells, which I do appreciate. It takes away a lot of the grindiness of it, and now actually guarantees that they have what I'm looking for on them. Very nice. Where's some more? Ooh, give me some more. Come on. Drowners, drowners, drowners. Could have sworn there were more this way. Yeah. Uh-oh. I can't see where some of the bodies are. I need to loot those. It's too dang dark and foggy. Oh, here's one. All right, we just need two more, one more, and I feel like there is one more over here. I'm just missing where it's actually at. Ew, he's all naked and green. Ew. Keeper's tag, yeah, that's good. Oh, here he is. Here's the other one that went flying. There's your 12. We got 12 seashells. Now she can make her special clothes thing. I'm sure as a seamstress, it's very important to her. But once we turn this in, I'm going to use the bathroom and try and get my dog to go use the bathroom as well. So it'll be a little bit of a minute. No clothes today, but I found something else you might like.
Ah, the seashells. Thank you. You know, this might be the most humble gift I've ever received, but it could also be the most precious. Truthfully, I was somewhat skeptical of whether you were actually listening to my ramblings.
I always listen to you, Alyssa.
And for that, I am deeply grateful. I've always had the impression that Duncan became rather weary of my endless babble. Though upon reflection, I confess I found his conversations equally tiresome. I'm sorry to cut this visit short, but there is something I simply must attend to as soon as possible. But I'd really love it if you visited again soon.
Oh, really? Well, we could go somewhere together. You know, I could protect you.
Oh, that sounds delightful. Just make sure it's somewhere picturesque, hmm? The South is supposed to be famous for its breathtaking landscapes. But so far, the only thing that's taken my breath away is the smell of fish. Oh, I know. When we came here with Duncan, I noticed a lovely little terrace overlooking the sea. We could go there, make it a proper outing. Maybe a picnic. That sounds charmingly provincial, doesn't it? Oh, I can't wait. Please, let me know when you're ready to set out.
Great. Quick save. And be right back. Okay. Sorry about that. Let me go ahead and double check some things real quick. So, as we were continuing this, we are doing the side track, or side quest for Alyssa here, and we need to give her some time to do some seamstressy stuff. Not like making a quilt or anything of that nature, but she's making some apparel. And I'm guessing it's probably like a 24-hour period, something around there. Let's just rest for 18 hours. What could possibly go wrong? Just sleep. I'm going to sleep in your bed for a literal 18 hours. Wine, fish. Nothing else? Okay. What? You're both seamstresses? I mean, just one makes a wearable quilt. That's it. You know, we could go check out the graveyard again. Just out of curiosity.
Disturb my peace.
What is that buff that I have? What is that? How do I tell what buffs I have? Status, well rested. Experience, what? I didn't even know that was a buff I could get. Really?
You are nothing but a...
Ooh, that one launched pretty good. Ooh, and he landed on the spikes. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, poor guy. Look at all these skeletons just hanging out over here. You keep getting distracted. What? From what? It ain't me. I know that for sure. It's gotta be Gmod. It's gotta be. Ah. Man, that launched them far. Okay. Oh, I'm still in combat, huh? Ooh, 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 oof.
Oh, you're back.
Are you forbidden to speak your mind to your masters?
No. I just don't think we have anything to talk about. I don't mean any offense, but truth be told, they're all the same to me. Every one of them thinks they're reinventing death or breaking the circle of life. And the only thing they're doing is disturbing some honest folk in their rest.
Oh. Well, that wasn't really much of a conversation, I think. Wasn't there... Really? I can't go in there just yet, huh? That's the one place that I haven't explored inside this dungeon yet. Key to the inner crypt. And I'm pretty sure it's a side mission of some type at some point. But I just came to check in to see if, like, maybe he changed anything or had, like, different dialogue. Not really, not so much. Oh, it's so foggy. Come on.
Ooh, a new face. I haven't seen you before.
And who are you?
I'm Marg, a hunter in the service of the Horns of the South.
Well, is there anything I can do for you?
I'm self-sufficient enough not to have to ask for help. However, I suppose I could help you. I could share some things I found out during my hunts.
Okay. He sells an absolute boatload of arrows. Feathers, how to make leather. That would be useful, I think. And different arrows. I will definitely read the book, though, on how to make leather. I don't really care for the arrows. Let's see. Here we go. There we go. Kill that guy. That random guy, minions. Go kick his ass.
This is my lucky day.
Oh, holy crap.
Something's not right.
There's the lighthouse. We're gonna go to that.
I'm not talking to you, birdface. Get lost. Don't even look at me. You want something from me, you just wait. You call me here crawling on your knees and I still won't talk to you. Are you happy now? Sober and all? 'Cause I'm not.
Big old baby. Just a big old baby. I think it's awesome how, at least for now, it seems like I don't really need to re-summon them all too much. I'm pretty sure, I'm fairly confident that even if they fought a bear, I'm not going to have a hard time anymore. This was the den of the good druid, or the burial site of the good druid. I'm trying to remember. There was something else that was over this way, wasn't there? I think there was. Yeah, there's some cobwebs. Yeah, sure. And a site.
The sealed gate. The sealed gate. The children of the garden cry.
Okay.
Have you seen the flower?
Okay. Shaped Destiny of Avalon. His name is will be seek knowledge. Okay. Sure. Makes sense to me. Empty crates. There was a statue over here. And there's whatever that is. A giant frog? Is that a frog? Oh, it's just instantly dead. Okay. It's a giant... Wow, that is an ugly looking frog. Wow. All right. Glad that wasn't a problem. I'm going to keep traveling along this northern area right here, because I was more than confident this was how you eventually did the Bee Queen side quest, but maybe I'm just gaslighting myself? Huh. Maybe it is somewhere else, because now we're back over at this cave. Actually, can I just walk through that gate? Can I just go? Can I just go to the new area, or do I need like a pass?
There's still a part of me buried in this place. I can feel it stirring. We must find it before we move on.
Okay, all right. Fair, fair, fair. Yes. What are you doing? Go attack. Yes. Look at him go. Hey, you stay out of this. Beautiful. Couldn't ask for a better wrecking crew. Okay, what's over here?
There's nothing for you here, Wanderer. The doors are closed. And if I couldn't open them, you won't either.
Okay, who are you?
Tyrannus of the Thoid tribe. Dalriata. And you?
It's a pleasure to meet you.
Likewise. Great minds think alike. And apparently they're drawn to the same places. If you're set on going further, you'll need every bit of life force you have. A curse for killing a member of the Thoid tribe could take half of it.
Well, what is this place?
I thought that since you're here, you'd know what lies behind these stone doors.
You don't know what I'm capable of.
Many have tried. I thought I was worthy, but I keep failing. I've been camped here for 3 moons. There's no life for me outside this cave. If I can't get through, this is where my story ends.
Why do you care so much about getting past these doors?
This is my destiny, one I chose for myself. I'll either get through or die trying, but my strength is fading. This isn't how I wanted it to end.
What will I meet?
It is death and magic. It draws its power from the ancient mist. Of those who went hunting for it, only a scant few ever returned to their tribes. Look for the mist, and in the mist for antlers and an evil eye. They say its feet don't touch the ground. Though those are the words of the madman who somehow survived an encounter with it. We call them the Mist Bearers.
You want to hunt a mist bearer?
Everyone from Thoid wants to face one of those wraiths. And I'd love to get my hands on one of their corpses. Those are priceless and can be used for strong magic. If you manage to slay the Mist Bearer, I'll pay you in gold for everything you bring back. At least I'll get something out of this pointless mission. Then maybe I'll invite you to further collaboration.
What do you mean?
Return alive and you'll find out. Good luck, Wanderer. May fate be kinder to you than it has been to me.
Well, he's been camped out here for 3 moons, he says, because he can't get past this door. And then I'm just gonna be like... Yeah, buddy. I've been camped out here for 3 moons. Good luck getting past this. And then all of a sudden I just like walk past it and he's like, oh, it's fucking, that's shite. You fucking cunt. Oh. You fucking tallywhacker, you fucking, you're taking a piss or something. I don't know what they say. Sneak? How did sneak level up? I wasn't even sneaking. Huh? Huh? Maybe because it's ranged. Ah, maybe, okay. Maybe because I'm doing damage. While they are unaware, that's adding to sneak damage. That's actually incredibly intelligent. Ooh, boss fight, boss fight, boss fight, boss fight, boss fight, boss fight. Boss fight, boss fight, boss fight, boss fight. Oh, they're just whacking him. They're just whacking him. They're finding where he's at and they're just kicking his ass. Now, originally, this boss fight used to be much bigger. Like, there used to be like a big version of him and you had to like hit his hands and stuff like that. Not that big. But like you used to like have to fight like, you know, like a 5-6 story tall giant and you'd have to occasionally hit his hands and he would occasionally summon in a shit ton of skeletons. But since then they've completely changed how this fight works. Oh no, he's made clones of himself. Whatever will I do? Oh, I hit the real one. This is some loud music. Ooh, Cooks, you think you're so clever. You think you're so smart. You think you're so smart for making fun of a really good game. Well, you know what? You want to know what else is tanked? Stinky raccoons. Think about it. Raccoons smell like taint. Got him. Wow, that was good. Good fight. Good fight. Yep. Yeah, you did it. Good fight. There's not really a body to take like loot from or anything before I leave. It's going good, Cooks. I've been at it for a while now. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. This is one of my top games of 2025. I've owned this game since April 2023, and I've been waiting for the 1.0 release, and it finally came out. And there's been so many changes and so many things, and just definitely, if you're into open world RPGs, this is one of them. This is going to be one of your go-tos. Open world action RPGs, Tainted Grail, Fall of Avalon, 10 out of 10. It's so Dorn approved, in fact, Cooks, that as soon as they announced that there was a collector's edition with a statue of King Arthur, I paid for the entire thing in full, $200. I said, a statue, yes. And then they were like, oh, it also comes with a steel poster. It also comes with a steel game case. It also comes with steel magnets and all this other kind of stuff. And I was like, I don't care. I want the statue. Let me see if I can pull it up real quick. Hold on. Let me take a look. Yeah. Yeah, this is a good one. This is not me, but this is not me, but I'm going to add this to show you the statue. Where is it at? Look at that. Is that not cool? Just King Arthur standing on top of a bunch of bodies. That is badass, right? Okay. Yeah, you got my money. You got my money already for the. By the way, the code for the game that, you know, comes with the collector's edition, I gave that to Will. So Will actually has the game thanks to me getting the collector's edition. So Will Sleepsnot has his own version of it. Hopefully it doesn't come with any benefits or extra content, because that would really screw me over. So, but yeah, I'm very excited for that to come in. Oh, that would make me so mad. You have no idea, Cooks, how mad that would make me. I got my little gremlin buddies following me around. Where is the exit? Hey, buddy. Yeah, nice try. Yep, good try. Get 'em! Get 'em, boys! Get 'em, boys! Here it is.
You did it. Impressed. I wish I'd been the one to face the Mistbearer, but I bow to the one who managed to slay it.
Here's the Mistbearer's remains.
Excellent. And here's your reward.
The Alchemist Guild is still active?
The guild never stopped operating. At one point, we chose to work from the shadows, but we never ceased to exist. It wasn't the first time in Avalon's history that a group of...
Well, thank you very much, Cooks. You take it easy, man.
Politicians needed a scapegoat.
Much love.
The Druids were the first target, and the plan was for the Alchemist's Guild to be next. We preferred to disappear on our own terms, but we still care about the fate of Avalon and its people.
Let's see. You mentioned something about further collaboration.
Yes, with your courage, you've proven yourself a worthy candidate for the ranks of the Alchemists Guild. And to be honest, it's been a long time since I've felt this confident about a new guild member. So, if you're interested, I might have a few assignments for you. What do you say?
Interesting. Tell me more about you guys first.
We seek the spark of life, the primal force that makes existence possible. We believe it holds the key to surviving the inevitable horrors that have already begun. There aren't many of us left, and our ranks remain hidden. You'll meet the others as you advance through the levels of initiation. Sometimes, though, we fall victim to our own secrecy. Some members delve too deeply into their research, or wander into dangerous places, and that often leads to trouble.
The inevitable horror? What do you mean?
The weirdness, of course. We know it's the source of all creation in Avalon, but not everyone can handle it. People fear the weirdness, so the weirdness creates nightmares. When we reach the primal source, the spark of life, we hope to tame it enough that it's no longer a threat. I only hope the other members haven't forgotten that this is our mission. Sometimes there are misunderstandings about our leaders' orders, and that can end.
I don't know what an Oreo tres leche cake is. Is it just an Oreo ice cream cake? Is it like an Oreo cream cake? Is it a...
Experiments that
is it a cake with Oreos on top cake?
Interpretation of the meaning of life itself. Sometimes it's both. You'll understand in time. But first, I'd like you to do some reconnaissance for me. Consider it a warm-up. So, what's your choice?
I'm in. So what do I do?
We have a valuable member, a researcher of the weirdness named Eckhart from Connacht. A very wise man. I
Yeah.
have my own mission to complete, so finding out why he hasn't contacted us...
He's
falls to
dead.
me. I'll mark his work
I
up
know
on
he's
your
dead
map.
because I used his
If
shirt
something
for my
unfortunate
girlfriend's side
At
quest.
the very least, recover his research. Let's meet at the statue of the Morning Harpist in Connacht.
Yeah, no, you don't understand. He's dead.
Mather.
I can tell you right now why you... Okay. Well, it's a 3 milks cake. What? 3 milks cake? What is a 3 milks cake? Oh, it's really fluffy. A tres leche cake. Dulce de tres leche, also known as pan tres leche, or simply known as tres leche. Or is it tres leche? Maybe it's tres leche. Trele, evaporated milk, condensed milk, and whole milk. Oh my god. That sounds actually like really good, but sounds incredibly rich. I need to rebuild the seaside pavilion, and Alyssa would love it. Yay! We need to go impress Alyssa. We gotta go build the thing. And I think in order to lay chests, lay chests, like Alyssa's chest, right? Lay chest? Okay, so we need wood. I mean, I've got wood, but we need wood. Leche? Is it leche? Is that what you're trying to say? Leche? A tres leche? Because if it's Spanish, that makes more sense. I'm thinking it's French. Maybe it's a combination of French? Because tres leche. Tres leche? Is that what we're getting at? No. Can't be saying all these silly things. A tres leche. It sounds like it's probably tres leche. Like it was a French-inspired dish made by South America. Yeah, maybe. I don't actually know. I'm making things up. Yep, we'll repair this. Wow, look, all it took was 5 wood, and look, we fixed it. Wow. Okay. And we can go tell her. I've prepared our outing. Do you have time?
Absolutely. I've longed to leave these 4 walls. Oh, I'm terribly curious about where you have chosen to take me. Let's depart. I wish to waste no more time in waiting.
Oh.
Quite an
Fishnets.
albeit rather windy.
Well.
The decor leaves much to be
I'm
desired.
sold.
I must confess that ghastly statue had entirely escaped my memory until now. Now, what shall we talk about? You know almost everything there is to know about me, and yet I hardly know anything about your life. Tell me, have you always been a mercenary?
I'm not a mercenary. People keep asking me to do things.
And you just agree? Oh, you poor dear. We must work on your confidence. Trust me, nobody says no quite like a moray.
I've also dabbled in magic a lot.
Oh, that is fascinating. I've never met anyone with a talent for the arts. But tell me, isn't using magic forbidden? Have you been practicing in hiding all this time?
Some magic is outlawed, but not all of it.
Oh, I wasn't aware there were different kinds. I'm familiar with the priestesses and their healing arts, though I was led to believe these gifts were divine endowments from the goddess herself. It was perhaps a touch naive, yet rather an uplifting thought.
I didn't take you for a religious woman.
Well, not overly, though I was raised with faith. Some of my peers, without any promising marriage prospects, were candidates for the temple as well. My mother used to threaten to send me there too. Can you fathom me, draped in robes? But I digress. We're here to delve into your enchanting narrative, not mine. Shall we then propose a toast? To you and your clandestine magic. May it forever shield you. Now, Now, I must admit,
Fishnets are wind nets.
with anticipation to delve into
100% all the time.
Escapades. Your life appears so fabulously thrilling.
Fishnets
So,
just
do tell me,
turn me into
what's
an
the most
animal.
exciting
I'm gonna
thing
be
that's happened
honest.
to you recently?
Well, let's see. I was tortured by Red Priest.
Well, that's certainly not what I expected. I was imagining something far more along the lines of perhaps saving a maiden, slaying a monster. I do hope you're feeling better now. You're not ill, are you? Of course not. Otherwise, you wouldn't be roaming the island like this. Oh dear,
Yeah.
it's getting late.
Okay. You could have said like the charming line of oh, you know, my greatest adventure was meeting you, Alyssa, and it's just like, you're just really kind of overselling it, you know? Like me personally, you're like really overselling it. Like that particular line was a bit too corny. Maybe it was just the delivery or the timing of it, you know? You don't say that on the first date, is what I'm getting at. Like, on your first date, you don't just say, the greatest thing ever has been meeting you. And it's just like, that's a little corny there, dude. So it's just a little overwhelming. Hey, whoa, hey, I just got here. Hey, fuck off. Jeez Louise.
Wanderer in the sunken village. You must be lost. Back in the day, you just needed to look at the stars and you'd know where you were going. Now, even they are misplaced. I have everything I need. The entire world in one place.
Tell me about the sunken village.
The sunken village was not always sunken. But one day, someone, undoubtedly important, made a decision, undoubtedly necessary, that it would be better to make it so. So the wave came and made the village into the sunken village. And its inhabitants, well, you can see for yourself.
Okay.
Before you...
Okay. Who are you? I don't know.
I understand. I see you. I hear you. And I have a feeling that you will find what you are looking for. Farewell. And thank you for visiting me, my friend. You can come keep me company whenever you want.
Okay. Sure. What a unique fellow. How long have I been streaming for? 6.5 hours. Oh my god. Whoa. I'm gonna give it like another 30 minutes, maybe. Let's see, let's see. You know what? Let's go visit her again now that some time has passed. I'm sure we can fix these things too. Because at some point she's going to be like, oh, go fix this and fix that. And oh, it looks so much better if it was like this or like that. And you fix all of it and then she's like super impressed. And she's like, oh, you're so good with your hands. And then you're just like, oh yeah, of course I am. Haha.
Oh, you've arrived. Marvelous. I must confess, I've been eagerly awaiting your next visit. Today, I have crafted something quite special just for you. Here, behold my very first creation, expressly designed just for you.
Is this a courting gift?
Oh, my dear. Oh, my dear, I'm so terribly sorry, but whatever gave you that notion? It is merely a token of my gratitude. You've been so incredibly supportive, and while I am fond of you, it is not in the romantic sense. Surely you weren't under that impression.
Sure.
Oh dear. I understand if you might need some space for a while. And please, if it isn't too painful, keep the garment.
No, I'm the one that friend-zoned her. That's what happened. Hold on.
Oh, you've arrived. Today.
I promise you. Weren't you supposed to send your first work to Camelot?
Well, yes, but not this one, my dear. This one is extraordinary, and not exactly fitting for the court, since, as you very well know, it was sewn together from rags. Nevertheless, I'm confident it will look splendid on you. Besides, I designed it to be practical.
She's doing the whole, oh, no, it wasn't that. Haha, I swear. Tee. I promise, like, no, come on. Alyssa, see, look, it always goes back to this. Alyssa, isn't this a courting gift?
Oh, my dear. Oh, my dear. I'm so terribly sorry. But whatever gave you that notion? You've been...
No, of course not.
Oh, what a relief.
See?
I would hate to think that I might have unintentionally led you astray.
Now,
I hope it will serve you well. And should anyone ask about the designer...
She has given me fashionable doublés, and she has given me fine, exquisite clothes. Yes. I shall wear these very tight pants with the belt so precariously placed in such a position to make it seem as though I have thy very large dong. My dong. With my fancy boots. Oh yes, look at me, I'm just so fancy. Oh, look at me. So if we leave and then come back, does that reset?
As always, your timing
Yep,
is
it does.
impeccable, my friend. Welcome, my dear. Okay. There's definitely more to this. There is more to this quest, because I've had to do that.
Is this a courting gift? Oh no, don't think about it like that. No, come on, no. It's just I think about you all the time, and I'm just really giddy and happy whenever I see you. And oh, also by the way, I made you these clothes. Also, you know, it's just like, come on, come on. Okay, so what am I supposed to get here? I'm supposed to get something. His journals. There we go. Uh-huh. What is that type of rock? What is that? Titanium? Did that say titanium? I think that said titanium. Huh. This time, baby, I'll be bulletproof. Okay. Seems rare enough. I'll do it. Oh, and he's still over at that cave. Oh, shit, I shouldn't have come back over here. Alright. I figured he would have moved somewhere else instead of just standing in the same spot. Oh, a level up. Alright. Oh no, he's through the gate. Okay, no, that makes more sense. Okay. Never mind then. What? Increases spell power by 25% if I wear that. Can I wear that as a guy? I can wear that? Hell yeah, look, look at my tatas. Yeah, uh-huh. You like that? And then here's this one. Here's her original dress. And then here's this one with the fish. Oh, the fishnets. Oh my God. You know? Look at that. 25% spell power. That is nuts. 25% more damage on all my spells if I run around like this. That's almost, that's pushing it. But this one gives me the extra run speed. I like having extra run speed. What about the crown? Mana, spell, plus another 15% spell power with the head. Oh, man. The headpiece, too. Ooh. Do you have at least, like, better gloves for me? Could someone give me better gloves, please? Let's put that in there. 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 A block of ice. Okay, but the parry ring, old steel ring, max health and max stam, don't need it. Physical damage, don't need it. What is this? Increase health regen by 1 when your health is below yada yada yada, don't care. Ooh, that one's pretty good. Okay, like 15 more minutes and then we're good. We're done. We're done for the night. Let me see here. Let's do this one.
It's odd that someone from the Volker is running the camp, since they're not exactly known for clear thinking. Most of them are lunatics who charge at the enemy with bare hands, if not bare asses. But she's got a good head on her shoulders, and she's way better than any food. Tension, you say? Nah, he just pisses me off. But that's true for every food, so he better not think he's special. Not too shabby. Almost ashamed to give it away. Just wait here a moment. Ah, now it's ready. Off now.
Nothing ever happens.
If nothing happens by nightfall, my berserkers won't let you get on with it before.
Okay, fine. Fine. I'll just leave. I have the gift. I have the ceremonial gift axe, and I'm gonna go turn it in. And I guess there's no way to avoid the consequences of such happening. The blacksmith decided to engrave on the ceremonial axe something like "You guys are pussies" or something like that, and I'm gonna go give it as a gift. And he's gonna be like, oh, I wonder what it means.
And you're sure they haven't just declared war on their behalf? It looks solid enough. Good craftsmanship. I'll give them that. And what's this? An inscription? Do you know what it says?
Probably ornamental, yeah.
I wasn't aware they even understood that concept. I'll accept it, but cautiously. It seems like a nice gesture, but I just can't bring myself to fully trust it.
I wasn't made to wait. Shit. Did you already give them Ugwi's axe? I just caught that idiot bragging about he'd decided to add an inscription. Apparently it says bleed of the cowardly dog. Damn it. This is why I can't trust any of them. Well, what's done is done. We'll just have to make sure the quartermaster never finds out what it means. You head to the temple. I need to figure out what to tell One Eye.
Getting restless.
I wonder if I can go up to the temple. Can I go up to the temple? Are we good? Can I do this now? I'm no longer being watched. Okay, we're going to leave this stream on a bit of a cliffhanger, because the cliffhanger that's about to happen is a very big deal. So these two factions, the Keepers of the South and the Dauriata, are essentially at war with one another. Come to find out, both leaders of both factions are secretly working together to uncover a very dark mystery on this island. And they are going to convince you to help them.
We need to make a plan. Camelot will soon figure out something's not right.
To the Dauriata, honor matters more than life itself. We gave you our word.
But do you realize that taking this temple was a terrible idea, right? It's just gonna speed up Camelot's intervention.
Taking the temple was inevitable.
Why? What do you mean? Are you trying to provoke Camelot into invading? Or you just not like the Old Mother?
We believe in the same goddess, but we call her Mirror.
Well, that doesn't answer my question. What do you want? You don't look like you're from the tribes. How did you even get here?
Whoever he is, I cannot say he lacks courage. We do not usually take visitors, so he must have found a way to get here.
I'm looking for the captain of the Horns of the South. I have this pin. No problem, Cray. I was getting ready to end stream in like another 10 minutes anyway. I appreciate you stopping by. As always, man, you have a dorntastic week.
I don't know what kind of madness brought you here, flashing that pin. But my friend's right. You've got courage. So, tell me, who are you, and what do you need from me?
I want to wield Excalibur.
Good luck with that. Only King Arthur can wield Excalibur. Every fool on Avalon knows that.
Caradoc claims you know how to do it.
Ah, Caradoc. Well, that changes things. I had a feeling that pin you're waving around was his. Fine, fine, yes. Every new captain gets a set of secrets passed down from his predecessor. And yes, one of those secrets is how to touch Excalibur and survive.
But nothing in life is free. You know that. Do something for me, and I might consider sharing our greatest secret with you.
Of course it couldn't be easy. What do you want me to do?
Galahad the Pure is breathing down my neck, and I hate it when someone's breathing down my neck. Even worse, One Eye's men say he's already set up camp at our old stronghold in the west.
So what does Galahad want?
Well, in theory, the Horns of the South should be on an equal footing with the Round Table, but that's just theory. In reality, they treat us like we're beneath them. They demand we supply them with food and protect the South, and all we get in return are threats that Galahad will be sent to put us in our place. I met him once, you know. He's no knight. He's a butcher. Bloody windfucker will fly from Camelot to the Horns just to hang half the garrison for whatever he himself will perceive as disobedience or treason. And I can assure you, there won't be any investigating when he arrives.
Tell me more about Galahad the Pure.
Oh, he's got a lot on his conscience. He leaves a trail of fire and ruins everywhere he goes. He keeps preaching that fire purifies all. Galahad doesn't bother with politics because he doesn't have to. But from what I've heard, even Camelot's getting tired of him. Sometimes you've got to talk to people. No need to chase after them with a torch. You'll see soon enough how fanatical he is. Galahad's the last thing the Horns of the South need right now.
So what do you want from me?
Galahad needs to die, obviously. That'll solve most of our problems. We'll just say he had an unfortunate accident, you know, fell on a pitchfork or something, and sweep it under the rug. By then, we can continue our talks with the tribes, and by the time anyone from Camelot decides to act, it'll be too late.
You want me to kill a knight of the Round Table?
What's wrong with that? It's him or us. If we let him snoop around here any longer, he's going to uncover our plan to protect the South. And if that happens, trust me, you'll be going down with me.
Aren't you allied with the Knights of the Round Table?
Well, in theory, the Horns of the South should be on an equal footing with the Round Table, but that's just theory. In reality, they've been trying to suppress us. And the fact they're funding most of our operations, like building the new lighthouse, for instance, doesn't exactly help things.
So, if I get rid of Galahad, you'll tell me about Excalibur?
Yes, it's that simple.
Okay. Well, all right.
Just flash that pin to his guards. They'll let you in without a problem. And now, excuse me, I have things to do before the matter is settled.
So, essentially, the war in Avalon has gone on for an extensively long time, and the Camelot officials have decided to eventually intervene and audit the operations that are going on in Avalon. Well, if these auditors, or as we've already expressed it being Galahad, if he figures out that they are conspiring together to try and make themselves much more independent, he will purge and kill everybody, because Galahad is an extreme, by the book, everyone is a traitor. You'll see eventually. You're not gonna see right now. But yeah. So that's it. We are going to go kill a Knight of the Round Table to help suppress the audit from Camelot. And also help keep this secret safe. With being we are going to raid into somebody. We're calling it a night. We're going to raid into somebody. Let me see who's streaming right now. Probably Will, because he is also playing Tainted Grail. So let's bring it over to Will. He is a great friend of my channel. He's a good guy. Will Sleeps Not is his name, and he is a very sleepy boy. Thank you, everyone who decided to stick around. Thank you, everyone who decided to hang out. So thank you so much for the follow, Soup. It's funny seeing you here. I hope you all have a dorntastic week, and maybe this weekend I will stream some more if the shit's not hitting the fan too much. You guys take it easy.